Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Hello, everybody. Hi Luna, welcome in. So you might notice that something is different. I have maybe switched backgrounds.
Fuck. What the fuck?
I'm not even supposed to be here.
Hope I don't jack off.
Extra funny on a new background. Thank you for the videos, Charlie.
Fuck that.
Probably got no games. Then when he goes home and fucks my mom. Fucks that like a little circle. Oh fuck, I thought this guy's supposed to be bald. Okay, this guy's about to jack off. This little fucking bike's a piece of shit. Oh my god, that was perfect, Charlie. Thank you.
Mickey, it's Riku.
Riku.
They
They put bugs in him. What? Thank you for Mickey Mouse. What? Hi, Billy B. Welcome in. Hi, Rhea. Nope, nothing's different at all. But yeah, this is back here. That's a work in progress. I moved my furniture this weekend, and yeah. All of this, I'm in a side room now so that my room has room for an air conditioner in it because it's so hot in there. That's the whole thing. That's what's happening. Wait, what? Where's Spy Scream? You have that lamp in red? Wait, which one? Like the little one or the tall one? I don't remember. This one I think is from Target. It might not be from Target. I don't know. That one, I'm pretty sure my family's had the tall one since I was like 4. So it would be more impressive if it was the tall one. It's the little one, I figured. Heck yeah, works in progress. Yeah, I need to go. I finally have space. I can go to the basement and get all my shit out of storage and like actually display my games and stuff again. I have a few, you can see. There's a few there. Those are the ones I like packed up to take to the apartment with me. Back when we first moved, but like I've got a few plushies up there. Not everybody's out yet. Everyone's still in boxes. I need to get my figurines back out. But yeah, no, nobody was using the side room, and then we needed to fit an air conditioner in my room, so my mom was just like, well, what if you put your desk and your computer in the side room and use it as a stream room? And I'm like, okay, like, I'm not complaining. I'm very grateful that she's finally letting me do this, but when we moved into this house, no one was using this room, and I was like, can I put my stream stuff in there? And she said, no, you don't need 2 rooms. I just had to wait for it to be her idea. Thank you for the 80 stream streak, Charlie. If it's touch activated. Oh, I don't think it's not touch activated. But it probably is just really similar then. Family has a Monstera plant at least 40. Nice. Purple flavor. Oh, I need to look at what Riz sent. Hold on. What is that? Ghost? What is it? Welch's grape flavored ghost? Oh, that is so risk coded. That is so risk coded. But yeah, it is carbonated. I'm sorry, Toffee. Hi, Toffee. Grandma has the AC on all day and all night, and I've opened a little bit, but a week ago my grandma opened my vent completely and didn't notice until this morning when I woke up. Oh my god. Is it finale today? Hi, Minnie. No. See, here's the thing. Maybe it is. If I write finale in the title, it automatically is not the finale. So I decided I'm never writing finale in the title again because I think the only time I've ever been right was for Final Fantasy IX. Working so I didn't see everyone. Don't have AC, but I do have a tower fan that's currently on. Nice. Tower fans are good. I've been running like a fan in my room every night for the past like 3 months because it has just been a furnace in there. And we still don't have the air conditioner set up because my mom was like, oh yeah, let's rearrange your whole room, and then she just didn't put the air conditioner up. We have it. It's in the house. It's in the attic right next to my room. She just was like, oh, well, we moved the furniture and now the vents aren't covered, so your room's probably fine. I was baking in there. I had to get the fucking fans back out of the attic. Am I still waking up with sweats? I don't know. I hope you stop soon. Yeah, my shelves are back. These are the same ones I had at the old place. Remember when Riz got cucked out of a finale because of a final boss difficulty spike? Pepperidge Farm remembers! If you're playing a game you've played before, you can judge when the finale is. That's true. I never turn music on. I'm a fool. Hold on. I never turn music on. There we go. Except I don't want to listen to any of these songs. There we go. Persona. Love Weather and Carl sitting together. Yeah, they're so cute. They're so baby. Wasn't this like last week-ish? Yeah, either last week or week before. Correct. I can't count. The bestest duo. Weather and Carl are my babies. But yeah, no, I normally don't play games I've played before on stream. Not that I never do, but like, you know what I mean. I mostly do first playthrough, so it's really hard. Even if I feel like a game is in the finale, it might be like, this game, Persona 4, where I thought I was at the finale, but I had like 2 dungeons left. It's not my fault. I didn't know how Persona worked at the time. Don't like having an electric fan on all night, so I have ones that charge during the day and on at night. Sans electricity. That makes sense. Abby wanted to tell you all about how Riss made mistakes this weekend. Why did I already forget what... It's a classic with Persona games? Yeah, no, it's especially because Persona games are like... I'm trying to say this without spoiling things, but like, Persona games will typically have like the original version, and then like 2 to 4 years later, they'll release like a special edition, which is just the same game, but with like an extra 20 hours of content at the end. So you'll have like the story wrap up, and then it's like, haha, you're not done. Can't wait until we get stream, Rupert. I can wait, take your time. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a lot of time. We're like very, very slowly introducing Ruby into the house, and Pepper and Momo are not happy. They do not like her. Baking. We didn't bake. Riss, it was a no-bake dessert. We didn't bake. Did the rat cookies expand? That picture was so funny. You're not done until you've killed God, SMH, didn't you know that? I didn't at the time, but now I do. I understand now that I've played Persona 4 and 5, so when we get to 3, eventually, maybe in 2025, I'll know for next time. P4G was a little bit extra and 1 extra mini dungeon, and P5R was like, hey, you want another 1/5 of a game? Yeah, P5R was like even longer than the additions to Persona 4. For sure. I just remember getting to like a certain point of 4 and being like, okay, like we know who the culprit is now. Again, I'm being vague. I'm like, we know who he is. We're done, right? I had like 5 more streams. I didn't know. Riss bullied me. That was the first instance of Riss bullying me, I think. Oh, speaking of Persona 5. But anyway, so Riss and I made a dessert this weekend. And it's this like no-bake eclair dessert, which basically is just graham crackers and vanilla pudding layered, and then there's like chocolate on top. But Riss was like... Which probably bullied you before then. No. That actually is the first instance of Riss bullying me, because Riss and I met around the time when I was like, I want to say like 70% done with Persona 4 Golden. So that was like our first instance of me being bullied. Abby, I'm gonna be vague. Also, Abby mentioned pronoun of culprit. 50-50 shot. They don't use they, them in Persona 4, unfortunately. It would be a lot easier to determine if, like, one character used, like, neo pronouns and I use the neo pronouns. Like, I feel like saying he, especially when they just assume they're a he from the beginning of the game anyway, like, I think I'm fine. Wrestling Game Souls Complete Edition with everything unlocked and the Season Pass included, online exclusive still, which is weird because I saw the Complete Edition of last year's game like 2-3 months after it released. Interesting. What was I talking about? Oh, the no-bake dessert. So it's supposed to be graham crackers, vanilla pudding mixed with like Cool Whip as like the filling, and then, you know, a layer of that. Layer of graham crackers, a layer of the filling, layer of graham crackers, layer of filling, layer of graham crackers, chocolate ganache on top. But I can't have Cool Whip, because Cool Whip has coconut oil in it, and I'm allergic to coconut. So I was like, fuck, what do we do? And Riss was like, oh yeah, we'll just omit that. And I was like, are you sure we should just omit an entire ingredient? And Riss is like, yeah, it'll be fine. And I was like, couldn't we just go buy like Ready Whip whipped cream, because I can have that? And he's like, no, it'll be good. It'll be good, we'll just use the pudding, it's fine. We did not have enough filling, because it was just... The Cool Whip, I'm assuming, I don't remember the exact recipe, but I'm assuming there was an equal amount of pudding in Cool Whip mixed together, so we had about half the amount of filling we were supposed to have. And we didn't have enough graham crackers. Because whoever wrote the recipe, like, this one's not Rissa's fault. The Cool Whip is Rissa's fault. Did not listen to me. But, the recipe said you need this many ounces of graham crackers. And, like, we were trying to replace it with gluten-free graham crackers. And so, like, we bought the amount of ounces that was necessary. And we didn't have enough to cover the pan. We had the right size of pan, too. We only had enough to do a layer of graham crackers, a layer of filling, and then a layer of graham crackers and a layer of filling. We did not have enough graham crackers to do the third layer of graham crackers. Because using ounces to denote how many graham crackers doesn't work when gluten-free graham crackers are twice the thickness of regular graham crackers. So the ounces are different. And so if you're gonna write a recipe, don't do it in fucking ounces, okay? Do it, be like, you need this many crackers of this size. Because you're filling an area. Anyway, so you're supposed to pour the chocolate ganache over the top layer of graham crackers. You're not supposed to pour it over pudding. So it's supposed to look nicer because there's a flat layer to lay the chocolate on, and we didn't have a flat layer, so it looked like shit garbage. But it tasted great. I was just like, man, I wish this had more filling and also didn't look like shit garbage, but it tasted great. Like, vanilla pudding? I've never been a vanilla pudding guy until right now. But Meyer brand vanilla pudding mix tastes like cake batter. I can't have cake batter flavored things because of gluten, but I sure can have Meyer brand vanilla pudding, so I'm gonna start eating vanilla pudding, I think. I'm gonna be a vanilla pudding guy. I didn't think this was possible for me. Love when I have to communicate something, but I have no idea how to start the conversation, so I just text them a screenshot of the notification about it. That's a mood. I do that also. Ganesh, oh no! It sounds like it fell apart very fast. As long as it tastes good. It got quite mushy. I haven't finished the leftovers that are in the fridge, but, like, it's mushy, but it's very tasty, so I'm okay with it. And also, Riss bought the wrong graham crackers, because there's this one specific brand of gluten-free graham crackers that, is notoriously very dry, and I call them military rations as a joke, because that's what they kind of look like. They're not good on their own, they're not good on a s'more. They're pretty okay if you soak them in vanilla pudding overnight, I will say. This is the one use for those, because I feel like not regular, but like, the good gluten-free graham crackers that are, like, less thick and better in most contexts would have just completely been obliterated by the pudding, but these actually kind of held up, which is nice. So I found the one use for those graham crackers. Not putting your yogurt or something. You deserve tasty treat. Doesn't matter what it looks like if it's good. It all comes out the same anyways. True! Pudding is supposed to soften the graham crackers. That's normal. Riss likes them. I don't know why you like those graham crackers, because I think they're, like, really dry and make my whole mouth dry. Ghost Trick? Yeah, Ghost Trick! Wait, we were just listening to Ghost Trick. Now we're not. Now we're listening to Rainy Shark. Why do I feel like I have 4 minutes to save a life? Riss likes them, so I have the leftovers. We had, like, what, 3 graham crackers left? Wasn't enough to make a whole layer. Haven't had graham crackers since I went to camp and had s'mores. 15, I think. I haven't been there in years. S'mores are good. Sometimes, if I'm really craving a s'more, I have a gas stove at my house, so I will just light the stove and toast a marshmallow over the flame. I don't know if other people do that, but I do that, because I like s'mores. This song's good, by the way. Peppy would eat a graham cracker. Oh my god, that just reminded me of the cat on TikTok who licks a graham cracker every Monday. I haven't gotten one of those videos on my FYP in, like, months. I hope Gandalf is okay. Sharky Fin Soup song, yeah! I love this song. It's slappin'. We don't have graham crackers, no idea what they're like. They're tasty. Remember sitting on haystacks. There are haystacks in the middle of nowhere for some reason. That is just kind of a campground kind of thing. But yeah, hay's very itchy. I never liked hay rides as a kid either, like at fall festivals and stuff. Gandalf not Gandalf Big Naturals, Gandalf the cat. You got Gandalf yesterday? Why does my FYP hate me? Okay, I mean, I'm not complaining about my FYP necessarily because, yes, half my FYP is that cucumber guy right now, but I'm at least like, man, that kind of sounds tasty and I might become a cucumber salad person. I don't know. I don't know if anybody else. I know other people are getting the cucumber guy because I tweeted about it and some people were like, yeah, no, I've seen that guy. So it's not just me. But, like, I'm this close. I just need everyone to know. I'm this close to becoming a cucumber salad guy. You love that cat? What cucumber guy? Their name's Logan. They're on TikTok, and like every video that I see from them is like, I really want to eat an entire cucumber right now. Here's the best way to do it. And then they like slice it up in like the mandolin slicer, which I don't have one of those because I'm afraid of them. But like, Logan will just slice up an entire cucumber into like a to-go soup container and then pour in like various dressings and sauces and seasonings, shake it up and just eat it with chopsticks out the container. And like, some of the salads look really good. One of them was like peanut butter, soy sauce, and like chili oil, and it looked really good. It looked really, really good, and I want to eat it. But I don't have any cucumber at my house. I also I don't think I have a container that's like the right shape to do the shaking thing with. Chaotic, I respect it. No, but you wanna know what's really chaotic about them though? I got a video, like the video from that guy that inspired me to tweet, hey, is anybody else's FYP just the cucumber guy right now? It's because he posted a video. Okay. A video, he was in a lake. Like, he was, like, swimming in a lake. And he just, like, his head pops out the water and he's like, hey, I really want to eat an entire cucumber right now. I'm gonna show you the best way to do it. He's, like, treading water in this lake with a container and a cucumber, and he, like, whoever's running the camera is, like, handing him utensils and stuff, right? Because he's, like, suddenly he's got, like, the mandolin slicer, and he's slicing the cucumber. And then suddenly he has, like, all of his sauces and seasonings, and I'm like, how are you not drowning right now? How are you treading water and using a mandolin slicer right now? That video made me scream, so I had to tweet about it. Dude in the Oz suit that walks around and does random shit in the most random places. In the forest, broken houses, burned down houses, in the sewers. I've not seen that. It's the setup of all time. And yeah, in the lake. I'm not kidding. I need to find the video. Riss, I sent it to you, right? I can find it probably. It's in our TikTok DMs. I'm showing everyone this video right now. Oh, there's a video that I sent Riss, but that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm logged out. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Remember my fucking password. Why do I have to do a fucking captcha right now? Leave me alone. It's the wrong. They made me do a captcha only to tell me my password was wrong. 5 attempts remaining. Okay, I'm not doing this right now. Can I, like, log in with a QR code? Hold on, there's a QR code option. Okay, I clicked. Do you want to, like, work? I clicked the link that popped up and nothing happened. I'm gonna kill myself. Open in TikTok. Let me in! Confirm! I need to look- clearly I need to reset my password because I don't remember it. But I'm in now, at least. Where's my messages? There's my messages. I gotta scroll back. Oh, this is the slowest website of all time right now. Why's my brain in the moment where I'm like, I should do X. Instead of doing X, I'm just sitting here checking Discord repeatedly. That's me every day. Riz, why do we send each other so much stuff? Oh, there it is. It wasn't that long ago. It was just yesterday.
Sometimes you have.
Okay. Hush. Hush, Spotify. Alrighty. Let's pop over here. Window capture. Let me recrop this. No. What did I just... Huh? Okay. I accidentally moved something. We gotta lock that. I have Roblox Bee Swarm Simulator open on my PS4. What is Roblox Bee Swarm Simulator? Hi Basil, hi V! Welcome in. I'm showing everybody the Cucumber Man. This is the Cucumber Man. Just imagine Shido pulling out a ukulele. You gotta go to a meeting, but I'll be back. Luckily, you've seen Cucumber Man, so it's okay. But this is the guy that I'm talking about.
Sometimes you have to eat an entire cucumber. This is the best way to do it. First, slice your entire cucumber, add a little bit of soy sauce, a little bit of sesame oil, and then a little bit of rice wine vinegar, 1 clove of grated garlic, a little bit of chili oil, MSG obviously, and then a bunch of sesame seeds. Okay, I'm so excited. Make sure you shake it super well. Shake, 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 shake. Let's try it. Look how good that looks. Mmm. Mmm. Goodbye. Sometimes you have to eat an entire cucumber. This is the best way to do it.
When I tell you, this popped up on my FOP, I saw him like come out of the water and I was like, what? Roblox game where you get bees and make honey and there's a lot of grinding because it's literally just farming honey in order to get more bees. Interesting. That's honestly, I think I'd vibe with that. I'm not gonna lie. Can I post a link to a video that's been doing the rounds on my feed similar to Cucumber Guy? Yes, let me permit you. Permit. Love this man and his daily cucumber. I have several of his recipes saved. Basil, he's been all over my FYP. Like, all over it. I don't know where he came from, but I really need to start eating these cucumbers. Because, because it's like V said, he uses MSG, so I'm just like, yeah, no, you passed the vibe check, like, I trust that this probably is actually good, but, like, why is he risking drowning in a lake? Like, they had to have set this up, right? They had to have set this up where, like, they're on a boat behind him, he's treading water in the lake, and they're just, like, everything's on a boat, right? Like, who's handing him this stuff? The cameraman, obviously, but, like, what's happening? I know the perfect loop. I need to get, like, I'm probably not gonna buy a mandolin slicer because they terrify me. But, like, also chopping the cucumber by hand sounds like it would take a lot of work. Like, that's what's stopping me is the amount of work of chopping the cucumber. And the fact that currently I don't have a cucumber in my house, but I have, like, all the other ingredients. So, except I don't think we have chili oil. I don't know. He has different recipes. I'm sure I have enough for one of them. You seen the videos of a lady cutting a fruit and adding stuff and then a guy copies it unsuccessfully? I have not. Very chill. Sometimes the game tells me I need to get a 6.9. 69! Nice. Million pollen from one spot and I die inside a little. See the shit I sent as a Tumblr link to Reddit posting. Thread is dead and they posted the relevant comments. I have not seen that, but I can check that next. I just might need to be reminded. Remember that one Reddit Am I the Asshole post where the guy got mad that his girlfriend ate too many cucumbers? Yes! I think that she should be friends with Logan. I'm 100% convinced that she should be friends with Logan. That was actually like the first thing I thought of when I first saw this guy. Alright, let's see what this does. Okay, I need to crop again. I don't know why TikTok has to have such a weird player on Firefox, or not even just Firefox, just on desktop, because it makes it hard for me to then jump to a YouTube video.
Cherry.
My Tacoma. Cherry.
Caramel.
What the hell?
Caramel.
Coconut milk.
Coconut milk.
Why do you need a giant syringe to—
Coffee.
Kofi. Think it needs a little more. Perfect.
Strawberry ice.
Regular ice.
What is
Bird.
happening?
Perfect.
Ridiculous.
Lemon.
Why is she
Lemon.
doing this?
No.
This one sucks. Now we're talking.
Honey.
I don't understand this video. Why is this like this? Thank you for the streak fee. Can I have link rights for one free range TikTok? Yes. Let me permit. Also, okay, I have a question. Why is there like flecks of gold? Is what I'm assuming is on this lemon? Like, did she just use like edible gold leaf on the lemon? Or is that something else? I've never seen a lemon that looks like that. What the hell? Hold on, let me open this. And then, please don't autoplay. We'll watch that in a second. I want to finish this lemon one at least. I don't think I'm going to watch all 8 minutes of this. But she has added gold to these. Why? It's the outside of the lemon isn't the part that you eat. Also, like, okay, I'm so confused. I have several
Sounds
other
nasty.
questions. I don't know why that's the biggest one on my brain right now.
Just gold.
Why are you doing this to me?
Yeah.
Chia.
Why are we making it rain with
Hold on.
chia seeds?
A little more.
Coconut.
Coconut. Water.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I don't know what she said, but those look like cranberries. Hold on. I could use a little more. Perfect.
Let's try. Perfect.
Let's try it. Sour.
Why is it glitter? Why is there glitter? What? I just noticed the answer is because y'all don't eat the skin. Well, she didn't. She decorated her lemon cup, I guess. That sounds like it could be a euphemism for something. Nar. It's not even extra tacky solid gold. What a ripoff. She ate 500 lemons and unlocked the gold lemon skin. That strawberry's been through some crap. It has, like... Why? Why? That's all over your feed? Oh my god, I don't know how I haven't seen these before. Yeah, she fucking bedazzled the strawberry. Okay, I want to watch this one too, because I need to know why the fuck strawberry's bedazzled.
There is strawberry.
Every strawberry.
Why is it
Hold
in
up,
the
hold up.
dirt?
Oh, there it is. See, it works. Told you it works.
Little roses.
She's not doing it in the
Bigger
dirt, bro.
roses. Ouch. One of them poked me.
Honey.
Honey.
Coconut milk.
Coconut milk. Could use a little more. I really like coconut milk.
He's trying to fucking kill me.
Perfect.
Coffee.
Coffee. Could use a little more. I really like coffee.
I hope that's cold coffee
Perfect.
on his hand.
Let's try it. Perfect.
Let's try it. Could use a little more coconut milk, but it's okay. 7 out of 10.
Johnny.
What is that? I can't stop watching these. It's supposed to be ASMR. Maybe? It's the only explanation I can think of. What were the roses for? Pizzazz? I don't know. What is that thing?
Fruit.
Me. Fruit.
I have no idea what kind of fruit that is. I don't think... If it's something I've seen, I've never seen the outside of it. It's so weird with it. I can't tell if it's supposed to be like actually ASMR, if it's also some kind of weird parody thing. If it's a parody, I wonder what she's parodying. I want to go back to the source. I don't think I want the pizzazz to be in my cup. Me neither.
Goofy.
Kofi.
Coffee.
Kofi.
Got it.
Oh my god.
What is that?
Oh my god. Cheese.
Raspberry
Cheese.
syrup.
This already sounds terrible.
No. Oh yes. Nice.
Girl, you are shaking that with your hand. You are not fooling anybody.
That's broken. Now we're talking.
Coconut milk.
Coconut milk. Just seems like it's getting worse.
Banana.
Banana.
Oh, Risk can't have this one. Why is it smoking?
Let's try.
That might have just been a camera effect.
Perfect.
Let's try it. I guess.
Where'd the flower come from?
Terrible.
Bitch. Bitch.
Excuse me?
Terrible.
Bitch. Bitch.
Wait, what? Peach. You delightful ray of sunshine.
What the fuck? Bitch. Thank you for the call. Hey, remember when I said I wasn't gonna watch all 8 minutes of this?
Caramel.
Caramel. It's working. Kinda.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Coconut milk.
Coconut milk. Ooh, got it.
Hello?
Perfect.
Where'd the smoke? No, not the paper. Not the paper.
Like a 4.3 out of 10.
Melon.
A different kind of melon. Yeet.
Oh, V, I think you might be right about that.
You should get one like mine.
Milk.
Oh, just regular milk?
Milk.
No more coconut milk? I'm sorry, coconut milk.
Shake it.
Shake it.
Ice.
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 Coffee.
Coffee.
I kind of felt weird doing that.
Let's try it.
No way.
Perfect.
Let's try it.
Help! The fucking...
Wow.
The ice.
It's terrible.
The ice.
Kiwi.
Kiwi.
Why is the kiwi covered in glitter?
Lime.
Oh god, the fucking syringe is back. Not melon and milk, the shit yourself potion, and coffee. I've never thought of melon as something that makes you shit yourself. The last one reminded me. I had, one time, there was this place in Ohio where I went. It was like a giant farmer's market kind of place, but they had, like, ice cream stands and, like corn on the cob. It's a cool place. Anyway, they served soft-serve vanilla ice cream inside of a cantaloupe. Like, half a cantaloupe. Some of it was carved out, so there's room for the ice cream, but there's still melon in there. That shit tasted really good. Cantaloupe and vanilla ice cream is, like, actually kind of slapping together. She's so aggressive with that straw, I know. Why is she looking at me like that? Also, pour like that for fun sometimes, very fun. I know, she's just getting more and more aggressive. Melon is fiber? I mean, I don't think melon makes me shit myself, personally. I had melon-flavored milk, but, like, it was flavored. There's one that was mostly coffee, caramel, and chocolate, and he actually likes his version. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't understand why there's syringes happening. But I guess that's the only way to get stuff into the kiwi.
Honey.
Girl, you missed.
Honey.
Ice.
He didn't miss.
Ice. That might have been a little too much ice.
Coffee.
Go.
Coffee.
Spider-Man. Hi, Spider-Man.
Grass.
Grass, I guess. 'Cause why wouldn't we do that?
Let's try it.
What?
Perfect.
Let's try it. Tastes like the earth. It's alright.
It's alright. Oh my god. That was a trip and a half. Yeah, the giant chunks of ice are so funny. Yeah, not the lawn clippings. I don't even know if, did she say a grass? It looks like there was like one leaf on hers. No way she's serious with grass. I want to point out this is compilation number 3. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. Who is this woman and why is she like this? Maybe she just said the wrong word. There was a few other times where she just kind of said, yeah, and then like just started like throwing things at the camera, and then he said cheese. I don't know what she said, but whatever she was throwing was like not cheese because it was red. She is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Grass looks greener. Oh my god. Oh, that just reminds me, I saw the Deadpool Wolverine movie, and this is like, I guess, kind of a spoiler. Maybe there's a certain character that made a cameo, and I'd never heard of him before, but I call him the Yu-Gi-Oh! Man now. I found this by accident, and now I've seen about 100 of them. It's wild. I'm sure now that I've watched this, I'm gonna get it on my TikTok, FYP. Makes you want to make coffee drinks? I want to make a coffee drink now. You can go make coffee now? As you should. Love him so much from Marvel vs. Capcom. His name is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Man now. TikTok will find a way. There's also a guy on TikTok I just remembered because someone told me about. It was, Kibbers told me about this guy. There's a guy who's like a garbage man on TikTok, and he just eats like a whole head of lettuce every day. So apparently you're either on lettuce TikTok or cucumber TikTok. And now I'm hoping that because I've seen one lettuce video, I can start getting both. Because I just, like, it's just so delightfully unhinged. I'm here for it. Coffee. Coconut milk. Should I ice cream to the grocery list? Yes. Me who doesn't like coffee. That's totally fair. That just means more coffee for me. Coffee. You gotta eat the lettuce just straight up. Enjoy your coffee, though. Alright. Oh, wise sesame rot. I've never heard of this person before. Or this concept, I guess. But this is what V sent. I should turn the sound on. That would be smart. Oh, it's like Sesame Street?
Okay. The push card.
Is there a volume slider? No. No, there is not. No. How do I turn the volume down? If I make it wider, does there become a volume slider? No. No, there doesn't. Shit. Hold on. Hi, pause! You gonna eat the lettuce until after I ate veggie. Listen, iceberg lettuce doesn't count. It's mostly water. Sesame taro. Okay, that makes sesame row. That makes sense. I understand now. Dang it, Tumblr. Why is there no volume slider? I have to go into fucking volume mixer on my computer and do it my damn self. Alright, so currently it's at 25. I'll turn it down to like 15 for now. Just cucumber count, it's mostly water. I feel like at least the rind of a cucumber has more nutrients in it than iceberg lettuce does. I don't know. If you're just eating like the center part of a cucumber, I don't think it counts. But like the rind part has like the nutrients in it, as far as I know. And I enjoy a good cucumber, much like the TikTok Logan guy. I enjoy a good cucumber. Okay, is this any quieter? Feels that way so far. Push in wet. Not that much quieter. Okay, I'm gonna go like 8, 7 maybe. Am I the asshole for eating too many cucumbers? Yeah, we were just talking about her. We were saying she and the TikTok cucumber guy should be friends. Okay, that's a little better.
The push card in the problem. Try again. The push card in the problem slot suggests this has been a struggle for a bit, but not insurmountable. The in card in the short-term slot, short for intimacy, you need to let each other into each other's worlds. It's possible that you are not sharing with each other exactly what it is you would like to be doing in that situation.
By the way, if you can't read the quote at the top here, it says, "Oh, why Sesame Row? How do I become a better sexual partner and rebuild physical intimacy with my wife of 10 years?" And the answer is push in wet. Because I just realized how small that looks on the screen. Friends, one of that soulmates, the one straight couple I'm okay with. I don't necessarily know that Logan is straight. Is the only reason I say they should be friends. I don't know enough about that guy. He gives a bit of a queer vibe, but I'm not entirely certain because I don't know him.
And the wet card. Sorry, the wet card. Notice they're together. They're working together to do. Look, oh my god, you get it. This is Rose spoken.
I'm fucking losing it. Also a guy that gives a queer vibe. Am I? I'm glad I give off a queer vibe because I get really anxious sometimes. Where, especially with my hair as long as it is, I feel like I look like a girl TM when I'm like, I don't feel like one, so. No TikToks, I don't know, cucumber guy. That's fair. That was beautiful, V. Thank you. Push in wet. This is clearly a suggestion to go swimming and push each other into the water for fun. Yeah. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna try to speedrun Pokidoku. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to speedrun Pokidoku because, like, we only have... I've already been somehow live for 50 minutes, and I feel like that doesn't feel right, but I guess it is. I guess it's the truth, because that's what the uptime counter says. Anyway, I can finally make the window big again. Alrighty, and I'm gonna turn the music back on. Oh, we're getting Weezered. Congrats, everyone. Time is a little rascal that keeps slipping away. We saw caca, not milk. True, that was like the best thing I've ever seen. Send it through Discord or DM through TikTok, dude in the random places with random music. I guess send it in the Discord miscellaneous videos channel. But I don't think we have time to look at any more things right now because I still gotta speedrun Pokidoku and then get started on the game. You use mask and always have. Gender's a social contract and no matter the general perception people have gender. I see Ratman. I'm glad you see Ratman. Aren't that femme, I think? I don't know. The rest of the world would disagree. I get a lot of she/hers from most people, I would say. Alright, psychic flying. I have an answer that I always give for this. I always say Sigilif for this. But today I'm gonna say not to. Because I want to put Sigilif here. Oh, I did spell it right. Because I feel like I get a lower percent because everyone would have tried to put it here. That's called playing the game. Psychic Ground. I can think of 1, 2. They're an evolution line. Do we think the baby is thought of more or the adult? I'm gonna say people are thinking of the baby one more. We'll put Clay Doll. Fuck! It was literally a coin flip, but everyone was thinking of the big one more, apparently. Scream! Okay. Poison flying. Fuck? Is there one? Uh-oh. I thought it would be the baby too. Yeah. No, I for real thought everyone would think of Baltoy. I got. Among Us is doing a Critical Role collab? Baltoy's a shadow next to you, you almost never see a wild clay at all. Yeah. Wonder I was trying to show me my memories, but it's PNGs of fusions from Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Oh my god. I still need to play Pokemon Infinite Fusion at some point. I have not had time. Wait, so what's the Among Us collab? Like, what are they doing with Critical Role? That's cool. Poison with no evolution line. Oh, I want to see this. Hold on. Detour. Hold on, Detour. Yo, is that like the characters? That's cool. That is cool. That guy's like half of Bell's Hells. It's great and kind of revived my love of Pokemon. Oh, I need to. I remember this one time, like, god, this was over a year ago now, but on stream, I was just looking at the, like, fusions calculator to see, like, all the different kinds of fusions you could get and what the funky sprites looked like. And then I was like, I gotta plan an Infinite Fusion stream, and I just didn't have time. I need to do it. I just wish there was, like, more days in the week. Because I get really, like, I'm really sensitive to burnout, and so I'm, like, really reluctant to ever stream, like, multiple days in a row. So if I was gonna do, like, a bonus stream, there's basically no day that doesn't touch another stream day, and it's like... But, like, I just need to, I don't know. The most hilarious instance of being misgendered the other day, my mom, grandma, 4 of my cousins and I went to an art museum. There was a large room before actually going to the exhibit, and my mom and grandma walked over to look at a painting hanging up on a wall. Well, my cousins and I were going into the exhibit. The lady stops us and says, "Excuse me, ladies. You have to stay with your adults unless you're 14 and over. I'm 23. Only one of my cousins is a girl." Oh my god. Oops. Not the, like, getting assigned young and misgendered. That's ridiculous. Oh, I like this song. It's fine and the game still exists. True, it's not going anywhere as far as I know. Waiting actually means that the game gets better, I think. More updates with more content, Pokemon, especially more fusion art. True. I don't know if they've added, because the last time I looked, they hadn't added Patrat. And I really, really want them to add Patrat and then have the Patrat fusion be Alvin and the Chipmunks. Because some of the custom art is jokes like that. But as far as I know, they have not added Patrat. And if they have, it's probably not Alvin and the Chipmunks because someone would have sent it to me if it was. Assigned young at birth at age 6, I was born without a face. Favorite thing about the collab is it says, "What could be rolling in?" And almost no one in the comments clocking it. Incredible! This ID checked for a mouth ulcer gel that had a 16 age limit. I'm mid-30s! Oh my god. This is a good thing. It does not feel like a good thing. I feel like, yeah, no, I wouldn't feel like that was a good thing either. It's like, just let me buy the medication, please. Saying Toho? What? Incredible. I don't care that it's difficult. People just need to stop assuming everyone they don't know is cisgender or whatever gender just because queer people are uncommon or whatever. True. You sent it? I'll have to look at it after stream then, Michael, because I'm I'm being very slow at Pokedoku right now, and I want to get to Paranormasight here in a second. We're about to hit an hour. The top reply linking to the vague FNAF account. I know, I saw that one. I saw the top reply. Yesterday, my mom was joking around, telling me not to run off, and held my hand crossing the street since I'm apparently 7 years old. How? There's no bear. Literally. I don't understand how they think it's FNAF. Numerous characters have horns. Poison ground, I feel like should be easy, but my brain is just not working. And then poison no evolution line. I know these fucks exist. I know these fucks exist. But my brain is like, poison types? Muck. That has an evolution line. Okay, Alolan flying type. I'm gonna put the middle evolution of the bird. Because middle child syndrome. Ground type from Alola. Fuck. I'm sitting here trying to remember if fucking Mudsdale is Gen 6 or Gen 7, and I'm coming up blank. I get them mixed up because they're both on the 3DS. Okay, Alolan, no evolution line though. That's gonna be very easy. This fucker. That one's easy. Poison type. Okay, so I'm trying to think of poison types, and my brain's like, oh, Skorupi, that has an evolution. Krogunk has an evolution. Muck is an evolution. Wait, to have little Pate follow me around. For context, he's an adorable, adorable in quotes, flying dead rat with skeleton wings and a bird skull head who speaks with a Cockney accent. That's incredible. What about redacted? Oh god. Poison flying. I don't think that's the one where I don't think that exists. Poison ground, I'm like kicking myself because I can't think of anything, but I know it exists. Obviously, a Alolan ground type has to exist. That's really easy. Poison. No, because Toxtricity has an evolution. Shit. Manny, oh my gosh, spoilers! You actually know this one? Okay. Do you want a poison flying tip? Not quite yet. Because I feel like I can think of some of these other ones. Oh fuck, there's an ad in 3 minutes, I'm sorry. They're on a timer to keep pre-rolls off so nobody comes in and gets bonked immediately.
Come Guardian!
Meow! Congrats on Come Guardian! Hi Meow, I love you. I love that little wave emote. Not the Come Guardian! Funny. Give you a hint on the no Evo square that might not help and isn't very specific. I'll think a little more first. My part of me's like, I bet there's an answer on my plushies. I don't think that there is. I'm good, thank you. Hi T. Yeah, no, my whole wall is fucking fampy. I don't have a poison type. The only poison type I have a plushie of right now is fucking Gengar. He's an evolution. Constant warning because, you know, it's a drawing of a dead rat, but this is little Pate. Okay, I'm gonna look. Oh, he creepy as fuck. I love him. I love him. Creepy. Gum Guardian. Oh, man. I'm gonna take a risk, and I'm gonna put Mudbray in here. I feel like he's from Gen 7. Yes! Okay. Okay. Silly little guy, yeah. Why is the poison type so hard for me? I knew it was on the tip of my tongue. Now it's just the hard ones. I can have him following me in a bogus. Yeah! Okay. Poison flying. I thought of a snake man. You don't evolve. Haha! Now I just need to think of a fucking poisonous bird. Well, it's probably not a bird. Maybe it's a bird. Most flying types are somewhat birds, maybe. If Why Not didn't exist, Wobbuffet could have been the top right square. Yeah, and I refuse to put a Wobbuffet. I'm mad at Wobbuffet. I don't care that I have 2 shiny Wobbuffet in Pokemon Sleep right now. I literally have 2. And one's a male and one's a female, so I have both forms shiny. But like, fuck off, Wobbuffet. Poisonous bird, NYC pigeon. The way I would be like, oh my god, you're right, Unpheasant, but I don't think Unpheasant is poison type. So. Unfortunate. Funny. Wobbuffet, the slayer of car batteries everywhere. I feel like I should know this, but I just don't. Pokemon Sleep tried giving you a second shiny Wobbuffet and you refused to feed it. See, I thought about refusing to feed mine. The one I got, like, right after the Wobbuffet incident. But there's just this, like, tiny part of me that was like, no, you can't let a shiny go. You can't do it. I was not strong enough, but I thought about it. You're much stronger than me, Pause. Okay. So there's a bird. Oh, apologies about the ad. There's a bird in, like, the Scarlet Violet DLC that has, like, a purple scarf. I don't know if it's actually poison type or if it's just I'm thinking that because it has a purple scarf. I also don't know its name. So I'm basically on square one, but I'm like, haha, purple scarf bird, whose name escapes me. I love that emote combo. Pause. I don't know if you want the poison flying hint. I feel like it's that scarf bird, but I don't know its name. And also I'm probably wrong, because I'm literally basing it off the fact that it has a purple scarf. Okay. I think I'm ready for a hint. I will take 1 hint. Poison flying. That's it. Well, that's only square left, so that's easy. I don't know why it took me like 20 minutes to think of Seviper, though. Like, I'm not gonna live that one down, I don't think. POV, you've entered a cave. Oh my fucking god! How did I forget your poison type? My boy. My boy who I need to evolve on Saturday. Hint, it's poison and flying. Hope this helps. How did I forget this motherfucker was poison type? I'm just like, oh yeah. Batbird. Crobat's most common, least common, Zubat. They're the only ones? They're the only ones? What the fuck? I was not expecting that. I would have been wrong about Scarf Bird, which kind of hurts me. This entire puzzle is just ass, because this is also the only ones. And then... Okay. This is Scarf Bird. This is Scarf Bird. So Scarf Bird isn't flying type? Scarf Bird isn't flying type? It's a bird. That's a fairy poison type? That's a bird. It should be bird type. Who designed Pokemon, by the way? Yeah, I don't mind getting most common on this because I wasn't gonna think of any of these. Even Quillfish. I would not have thought of Quillfish because I frequently forget Quillfish even exists. Love my laptop decides just done being connected to the internet for no reason. Oh no! Sugimori. I'm gonna fight Sugimori. I don't think Sugimori made this fucking bird. Maybe they did. Maybe he did. I don't know. I frequently forget Hoopa and Bound exist. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon in here. Sigilif actually being third most common is wild. I think a lot of people had the same idea that I did. They were like, oh, I'm not going to put him in Psychic Flying. I'm going to put him in Psychic No Evolution line. Just skirt the percentages. Oof. I didn't know Bruxish was Psychic type. Okay. I don't know anything about Pokemon, apparently. What did Fezandipity do to you? Not be flying type. How are you a bird and you're not bird type? Officially thought of every ground psychic, non-evolving, poison, and psychic flying type. I could not get every square as a new Pokedex entry today. Damn. I mean, ground psychic, there's literally only 2. So, that was bound to happen. Gonna lurk for a moment, BRB. Have a good lurk, Nita. How many psychic flying are there? Not that many. But yeah, Sigilif would have been most common here, so I did dodge the bullet still. By putting Natu. And I'm glad my coin flip for Natu versus Xatu ended up in my favor. Did not know Galarian Articuno was Psychic type. And I forgot about Woobat. Penguin is a bird. No, penguins are mammals. I don't even know if Riz can hear me right now. But penguins are mammals. But no, you do raise a good point. But is Fezandipity a penguin? I can't spell. Are you a penguin? Or just you look like a regular ass bird. That looks like a heron or something. Those fly. You fly. Flying type. I hate this game. Galarian Articuno is Psychic, Galarian Moltres is Dark, and Galarian Zapdos is Fighting? I did not know their types were different. That's wild. I've never, used them. Come back to mammals? That's not a mammal. That's what I'm saying. It should be flying type. This fucking bird, Riss, this bird is fairy poison type. It's not a flying type. Emus and ostriches are birds that can't fly. They're not! That's not an ostrich! That's a heron! It should be flying! It flies in the game! Hey, video game, if the Pokemon flies, why is it not flying type? I'm gonna fight Game Freak. Red and blue instruction booklet for Game Boy. There's a paragraph about how some Pokemon are one of a kind. And next to it is a fucking Zubat pic. Oh my god, that's like that one thing where in one of the guidebooks, Professor Oak's like, make sure you use your Master Ball on something special like a Spearow or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I love this music. Unserious ass game. Who knows what's going on in the mind of those freaks at Game Freak? Oh my god. I'm not over this. I'm never gonna be over this fairy poison bird. Start adding 3 types or your game is gonna stop making sense, Game Freak. That's what I gotta say about that. Anyway, I didn't lose. I should be glad that I didn't lose. But also, how is the Zubat line the only poison flying types? Bird kind of looks like a pheasant, which can fly, but are stupid and just walk in the road. Oh my god. Baby Vela trying so hard to catch a Zubat and then fighting 50,000 more. Thanks, Professor Oak. I blame Professor Oak. Anyway. I'm gonna open the video game. You want 3 types? You should play Pokemon too many types. I actually do want to play Pokemon too many types. I think PK told me about it a while ago. Isn't there like an Ohio type in that game? I think so. I remember PK telling me about it. Fezandipity is pheasant. You know, that makes sense. I didn't think of it because it was spelled different. Yes, oh my god, I need to play it. I also really want to play, what's it called? Pause was playing it recently. What's it called? Oh god. I can't see chat anymore, hold on. There we go. What's that game that Pause was playing? Yeah, I'll close Spoofy. Emerald Rogue. I want to play Emerald Rogue. I was specifically thinking of Emerald Rogue, Pause. Too bad it's mostly useless until Gen 2 and we get Crobat. Yeah. There's an Uno reverse type. I need to play this. Yeah, this is a Squeenix game. It's really good so far. What's up, V? I'm not opening the game because you have a thing. The menu is safe, I hope. Unless a spoiler shows up. That'd be a little weird though, because then I'd get spoiled because I haven't finished the game. How come my taskbar is still visible? I'm gonna use this time to check my volume mixer. Okay. Won a solid 15-minute game against a deck that doesn't let you play that banished me down to 0 cards in my deck, so I had to win that turn and did with the shit in my hand. Yo, that's cool, V! That is so cool. Also, I carry you as well. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'm sorry, you can't watch a game. Oh wait, I don't want to use mouse and keyboard. This music is so good. Wouldn't put past this game to have a jump scare if you leave it on the title screen for over a certain time period. You know what game does do something like that? Not exactly, but fucking Cooking Companions. Do y'all remember Cooking Companions? Doing the, like, if you click off of the game, it'll just, like, and you leave it running in the background, it'll just start playing really creepy whispering. Do you remember that? Because I just remember that. I forgot about that until right now. Fucking Cooking Companions. And, like, I feel like that's specifically geared towards streamers because, like, of course I'm gonna get distracted and go on a rabbit hole tangent about something on my fucking like, Firefox and, like, have the game unfocused for, like, 10 minutes. You remember that? It was so scary. Anyway. We have 2 segments that we can do from Tsutsumi and, Yako. Haruwe is locked. I think just because we just left off with Tsutsumi, I probably will start with him again. For, like, flow reasons. Oh, I hope your cramps feel better soon, Basil. Fatal Frames... Fucking, why can't I read? Oh my god, Fatal Frame games do something similar, but not on the main menu. What? Toffee, I'm scared. Hey Todd, what the fuck? Start. Happy bouncing fruits, so happy fun times, and unending soul-rending horror. True. Cooking Companions was a time, TM. I need to edit that VOD. I think it'd be funny to edit. Alright, sorting things out. Summary of previous events. Hajime Yoshimi's death. Nejima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. 9 AM. We actually get daylight in this game? Kinshiwari Park. Did they take Shogo's body out yet? Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Correct, you haven't found those yet? I thought you did. Oopie doopie, sorry. Oh. I'll probably forget before the next time I play 2, if I'm being honest. Because I don't know the next time I'm gonna have time to play Fatal Frame 2. I want to keep playing it. Though. I was having fun with it. I just haven't had time. Fatal Frame game's so good. I've enjoyed what I've played of Fatal Frame 2. Fatal Frame 1 was kind of a different story, because I was, like, intrigued by, like, the plot and the lore. But the game was too hard. I couldn't see the ghosts. Like, I would whip the camera out, and I'd be like, what am I taking a picture of? I can't see shit. And then I would die. Every time. I got stuck on a boss. I think it was a boss. I don't even know. I was fighting somebody by a cherry tree. That's all I remember. And I remember having to just keep doing that same segment over and over until someone, like, took pity on me and spun the game wheel. Intentionally distracts you at the right moment to trigger the creepy stuff. Toffee! The way that that's, like, probably so possible to do, though. I'm so easily distracted. Took you long enough. Alrighty. Surroundings. Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Alrighty, can I click on anything else? I can't even do a full 360? Bro, I wanted to plastic bag? No. Bird sticker. Yay! I got the bird! Oh, I wanted to see the update page. I have 4 now. Look at them! That's so cool. I love this game. I heard the gasp, looked up, saw his crotch, and went, that can't be right. It's not the crotch, it's the bird, Riss. I was like, man, why can't I? I was literally about to make a Katy Perry joke about this plastic bag, and then I saw the bird. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Like a plastic bag. I'm actually very lucky I looked down because I forgot that I was supposed to be looking for those. It's been what, 4 days? Forgot. I was due. Riz, thank you for the clip. Alright. Hi, June. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Enjoy
hi. Thanks
dinner.
for checking in. I'm
Still a piece of garbage. Hi, Luke. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Toffee, what are you having for dinner, by the way? I'm curious. I don't know what I'm having for dinner later. Probably... I guess it depends what my family does, but I was probably gonna make mac and cheese or something. Just beat Uncharted 4? Nice. I need to play the Uncharted games. I've never played them. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor's yours. Oh, fuck! There's so many things. The serial killings. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. Hi again. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park. It's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries, too? Okay. Obviously, I know which one it is, because I played the prologue. I'm so curious what happens if I try to say any of the other ones. Because sometimes in a game, if you give the wrong answer, it's funny. But also, sometimes if you give the right answer, you get a trophy, so I'm like, I don't know. And like, there's so many ones in here, because there's 9 of them. That I feel like there isn't, like, either there isn't funny dialogue, or like, there's funny dialogue for like, one of them. So many options, I know, because there's 9 mysteries, and you're just... You know, he could say any of them if he wanted to. Riss, do you know if there's funny dialogue, or should I just say the right answer? If there was 2 options and one of them was wrong, I would just pick the wrong one, but because there's 8 wrong answers, I don't know what to do. Let's just stare at Shogo for a second. Creepy. You'd say right answer? I know Riss has played this, so he might know if there's funny dialogue. Or Pause. Pause would also know. Riss or Pause if you know if there's funny dialogue. As far as you know, not for this one? Okay, I'll just put the right answer then. Game number 25 for this year? Nice. I'm trying to think if I've beaten any games this year. I beat Final Fantasy 9. Oh wait, I beat a bunch of games for One Shot Month. Okay, so it's definitely more than 2. Because I beat... I think there were 12 games in One Shot Month, and then I know I've also beaten Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 and Final Fantasy 9, so that's like 14 games, I think? I might be wrong. We might beat Baldur's Gate 3 next year. Yeah, we're going so slow on that game. I'm trying to think if I've beaten anything offline. I don't think I have. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next? I've like half forgotten what voice I do for this man, I apologize. Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. That is a name we have not heard before. I'm curious. We have not heard that name. With it on my deck, we might get farther. True. I just want to know what's going on in Baldur's Gate. Because, like, I'm having fun with it. It's just so hard for us to coordinate time. As for the cause of death, well... yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. Hey, who did crushing again? Hey, I think I know that one. It wasn't this one, that's drowning. Fatal fall. We don't know that one. Burning. Hanging. We don't know that one. This might be the crushing. Yeah, no. It was, God, what is his name? Sweater Man. It was him. He did it. He must have done it before we took his curse stone. What is his name? Yutaro? Yeah, Yutaro. It was him. So he must have done that before we took his curse stone from him. And they said it already had dregs in it, so that makes sense. Need to get up and eat something. Riss! I'm gonna fight you! Volume weirdo. Yeah, him. Guess who ordered a t-shirt? My parents were in the background. For some reason, the post office decided for this package it requires a signature, and I have to go pick it up. They left a Steam Deck on the porch, but I have to sign for a t-shirt? Hello? That makes no sense. A t-shirt? No. I've only been home for 20 minutes, still I'm gonna fight you. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Or a curse stone! Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... yeah, the foot washing mansion. See, I'm glad that I looked at the file early, so I don't have to do this. I don't have to do it now. Exactly, crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered in is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries. Then is this Namigake's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. So, apparently I should just not talk, because they're just gonna say the same shit that I just said. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. As for the third victim... oh! R.I.P. Teacher Man! He was identified as Kohei Jonouchi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. I guess because Yako told the janitor about Jonouchi instead of, Mio. That's why that happened. Otherwise they would have found Mio. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. Wait. The impact crushed his arms and legs. But that's what Yako has. But... hold on. That's what Yako has, and she didn't do it. Unless it was delayed from when I hit the button in chapter 1. I don't think they're delayed, though. Because I think the janitor did it. I think that... Nijima did it. But... death from a fall is the fool's procession. How is he using curse stones he doesn't even have? That's so weird. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries. Yeah, this one. Right, it's where the fool's procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that his death was also the work of a curse. A secret 10th mystery that pretends to be the other mysteries. I guess? I'm so confused. That would also, like, if he somehow has the ability to copy other curses, that would explain how he probably also killed Michio with the same way. Or there's 2 Fool's Procession curse stones somehow, but that wouldn't really make sense. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the corner of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Yeah, except for he didn't die of hanging, he died of a heart attack. So it was a different curse. We don't know of a curse that causes a heart attack yet, as far as I know. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Also that. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought. But, if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. Or somehow him dying was like the inciting incident for all the curse stones appearing, but I don't know how that would make sense. I don't really have any logic to back that one up. I just know how game narratives sometimes work. I had flashbacks to redacted reference to series Abby hasn't played with how I phrased that. Oh no. Me not knowing things real. Not many people in this day and age who can do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Oh, okay. Goodbye. Oh, I can still talk about the serial killings? Okay. Feast requires a sacrifice. That makes a little bit of sense. He died, like... Did he die, like, the day before? Michio died a week before. I'm just trying to think, like... if the feast requires a sacrifice. That might mean there was a second feast earlier that we don't know about. Like a week prior when Michio died, maybe that also triggered a feast? Who knows? I don't know. I'm trying to just let this game take me on the ride it wants to take me on, but I keep yapping and I keep trying to theorize. And it's fun to theorize, but I feel like also I should just kind of let the game flow sometimes. Now, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. We can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there was one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Wait, so are we not going to be able to use our lie detector either? Because I know we can't use the stone, but I'm assuming it's also just not going to tell me when people are lying because it's sleeping right now. They can still do normal murder. True! It just wouldn't go into the curse stone, I'm pretty sure. Conspiracy theories are part of the fun of it, but that's valid. Yeah, I like to do the conspiracy theories. I also feel like sometimes when I theorize for like 20 minutes and then I click ahead in the game, they just say the thing that I was talking about. So I'm always trying to achieve this balance, and I feel like I can't balance it. Because I love theorizing, but I don't want, like, this playthrough to take, like, 50 hours. Alright, now let's talk about curse bearers. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. Files updated, ayo. Oh, we have... I love how this file is giving information that even Tetsuo and Jun don't know, because they don't know about Yako. But I know about Yako, so it's in the file. And I know about Haruwe, so it's in the file. Oh wait, oh whoa. Oh whoa. Alright, so we don't know about 3 of them. That feels like less than I thought that we didn't know about, but I'm also not good at counting. Makes sense with Critical Role collab and Among Us. Not only are both extremely popular, but Ashley Johnson, who is one of the cast members and plays at Critical Role, was one of the voice actors in the upcoming Among Us TV series. I forgot that they were making an Among Us TV series. But you're so right, that makes so much sense. I forgot about the Among Us show. I'm like intrigued by that. I feel like maybe it'll be decent. I should not be in the Among Us TV series. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. What do you mean? Remaining 3, bestie! Actually, I have a theory on one of them too, because... Not to, like, get into the files and everything. Would it be under... It's in here somewhere. I didn't see what number it was. Okay, notes on known curse bearers. We have a question mark for the Whispering Canal, but I feel like it's that guy. It's, where is he? This guy. I feel like it's this guy, because he was there watching... He was stalking Shogo and Yoko. At the park. I'm assuming he would have still been there. So I feel like he has that one, because he was there. But... we haven't played as him, and the characters haven't run into him, so he's not, like, written down. But I think he's the one who has Whispering Canal. It's just the other 2 where I have no idea. So Among Us TV series watch party when it comes out. I mean, I'm down. I hope it's on, like, some streaming service that I can actually watch. How should we go about looking for him? Ah, there's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. Oops. Oops. I didn't mean to click on that. Okay. Spaghetti! Ooh, I hope spaghetti's tasty toffee. Asked around Sumi at his community safety bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. Excuse me. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. I thought we already knew this. Wait, I didn't think this was new information, but maybe it is. Ah yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to oh fuck, that's Ario talking. He's trying to determine whether it was really a suicide, looking into the height of the building, force of the impact, her wounds, all of that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. It was a curse, actually! Huh, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of a vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yeah, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. Why is that in yellow text? Oh! Wait! Okay. They wouldn't have yellow texted that unless it's important. I wonder if one of these curses inflicts death by vehicular manslaughter. Somehow. And that's why we think that Jono Uchi was killed by Yako's curse, but actually was killed by somebody else entirely. Okay. We know about that one. We know about that one. Beckoning Light, we don't know about. This is a light leading people astray. So I don't think it would be this one, but you could make an argument that it's a headlight. I don't know. Truck-kun? Homestuck? I don't know anything about Homestuck. We know that one, we know that one. This one. Drumming fire watchtower. I don't think that would be a truck, necessarily. We know that one, we know that one. And we know this one. Wait, so this one is disembowelment. This one is supposedly dismemberment. This one is crushing. This one we don't know. This one is hanging. This one is burning. This one we don't know. This one is a fall. This one is drowning. So there's two that we don't know. Hold on. Welcome back, Nita! I'm theorizing again. Oops. I guess the three we don't know, one of them we know the least the cause of, so yeah, there's two that we just don't know who they're holding it and what the cause of death is. I guess one of them could be vehicular manslaughter. I don't know. Because I'm just trying to think of why this would be in yellow text. I'm like this close to pulling out like a Charlie Day red strings conspiracy board. So there's a chance it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. It's the ghost car from the beginning of Spirit Hunter NG. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true.
Mickey! It's Riku! They put bugs in him!
What?! Mickey Mouse hearing that this might have been vehicular manslaughter. What?! A grisly case? She was mauled by a bear! What if that was one of the curses, was to get mauled by a bear? You think the driver's the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Unless he was finding out about the curses. I still think she was killed by a curse. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Oh? Okay, apparently we're investigating this. Minnie, thank you for care package! Spanish Mickey Mouse. Okay? I'm gonna fucking lose it. Is there a Spanish dub of Kingdom Hearts? I would die if there was a Spanish dub of Kingdom Hearts. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Thank you for letting me continue. I'm sorry, we're not moving on to the next topic because it's not checked off. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address. Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. I saw her in the school at night. Does that help? Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. She could be a key witness, though. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Coma got to high school's closed today. Because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Japanese Mickey Mouse. Nani? I know that character. Organizing my old games, I can't find ZTD. Was it 3DS or Vita or Switch? I believe it was released on 3DS and Vita? It wasn't released on Switch.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah! I had the Somnium Files was on Switch. I had it for 3DS, but I think it was a simultaneous Vita release and also Steam. I think it was 3DS Vita Steam that it came out on. Must be really common kanji. It's one of the first ones I learned on Duolingo, and I see it a lot. A lot of people know Mickey Mouse. He's a popular character. I'm gonna fucking scream. Oh, I bonked the mic. I'm sorry. Fix that. I can still talk about this? Okay, they said move on to the next topic, and I'm like, I'm not moving on shit until you give me a check mark. Not that it couldn't be spelled with hiragana, but I think that's a bad habit. Yeah, I agree. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. I wonder, like, because I don't know. Because sometimes they highlight text in, like, this light green color, and other times they highlight it in that, like, yellow color. And I'm wondering what, like, the choice, like, why some things are green and some are yellow. There's a Spanish dub for KH2. Ooh. The Mickey Mouse what scene is in Recoded. So I don't know if there's a Spanish dub of, like, specifically the Recoded HD cutscenes or anything, but that's promising, hearing that there's one of KH2. I would love to hear, did somebody mention the Door to Darkness in Spanish? Yeah, I'm also wondering the significance of the colors. Also, not a name we've heard before. I was so expecting his fiance to be someone we'd heard of before. But maybe we've seen her, but she gave us a different... Maybe she goes by multiple names and we'll see her. Colors are fun, hope this helps. Race! The text colors, because this is Homestuck. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. What's the picture? You can't just dangle the picture in front of my face and then not show it to me. In other words, no response. Dead silence. Oh, so she's dead. They wouldn't say dead silence if it wasn't a death flag. Some Bibles have red text for when Jesus speaks, and V told me that those are Homestuck Bibles. Incredible. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Show me the picture! Okay. We haven't seen her before. Interesting. She's either dead or she killed her fiance. That's my... She's either dead or she killed her fiance, and I'm leaning towards killed her fiance because they wouldn't put that much effort into a character design for someone who's just gonna be dead, okay? She's gotta be important. She looks important. She killed her fiance. And they said he died of a heart attack, which means whichever of those curse echoes doesn't kill by Truck-kun, it kills by heart attack. Not Carcat Bible! Not the menacing smiley! Oh my god. Alright. So it's this one? The Beckoning Light and the Taiko of Tsugaru? One of them is gonna kill one of them's gonna be killed by a vehicular manslaughter, and the other one is gonna be killed by a heart attack. I don't know which, but that's my theory. That's my game theory. It's not you two, not the pin. You've been struck by truck. Bow! God, if that ends up actually being one of the curses, I'm gonna have to add that sound alert. Because I'm gonna have to. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse, but Yoshimi was well liked and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. Or maybe she didn't kill him, but she's trying to revive him with the curse. Like, maybe, okay, I know I said she's either dead or she killed her fiance, but I feel like there's also, like, maybe somebody else killed her fiance and she is getting a curse stone so she can bring him back, because I just realized that would make sense. If she didn't kill him, she's probably trying to bring him back, so she still would be important. Vehicular manslaughter curse would be useless before cars were invented. Yeah. It's the most modern curse echo. Vehicular manslaughter. Truck. Kill her fiance in order to revive him again. Maybe they get revived with, like, ghost powers or something. That would be funny. She killed him specifically so she could revive him and give him ghost powers. Used to be a horse carriage crash. Fuck it, vehicular manslaughter time. I guess so. We'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Okay. Is that it? Finally, I can ask about this guy. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Hi, Ego! It's good to see you. I hope you have a good lurk. I love you. I'm guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. I love how they play the little Ace Attorney noise whenever there's yellow text. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives. It gets worse.
Thank you.
I'm good, thank you! Margaret's scared of this guy. It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Yeah, now he's working as a school janitor. Fear! Oh man, my neck needs to crack, but I can't get it to. Hold on a second, you're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. Dude! So that's why he's allowed around children. No one gave a shit. He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place, and then didn't report it? This dude's a serial killer! Okay. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it! That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse, or insanity, or whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshots being filed. Gotta love sheer incompetence. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna take too long. We only have until dusk. Cool. Let's keep talking about him, though. Speaking of Nejima. Yeah. Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. I called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have a contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. Why are you saying that to him right now? This is not the time to be like, I guess that explains your divorce. Okay. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Najima do it? Cause he's goated with the sauce. I don't know. Should I add some hot sauce to this ramen? Yes. Live on the edge. That's what I always say. Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry, it just kind of slipped out. Former father. Dude. Dude! Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Hey, it's just like how he killed the person 20 years ago! My good bitch, there's a time and place, literally! Her former father, her cringe fail dad, as they say. I'm gonna die. Thank you for the clip. Thank you for the pin. I'm gonna lose it. Can't find ZTD. Only explanation is I downloaded it from Nintendo eShop. That might be the case. Because it was definitely on there. Because I know my VLR copy is from the eShop. I didn't have a physical copy of it. Because I was impatient and didn't want to wait to find a physical copy to play. I wanted to play it right then, so I downloaded it over my grandma's really slow Wi-Fi in 2014. Because I'll admit, I tried. I went to the GameStop by my grandma's house. I was on vacation for spring break. I was visiting my grandma. And I went to the GameStop by her house, and they didn't have it. Because obviously, why would they have a niche obscure video game right then when I wanted it? So I said, fuck this, I want to play VLR right now, so I downloaded it off the eShop. And, like, at the time I had no regrets, but now I'm like, man, I wish I had a box. A cartridge. Anything. I also don't have the box for $9.99 because I bought it just as a loose cartridge from GameStop. I think ZTD's the only one where I had the box. Thanks for the pin, of course. Funny. Why would the video game store have a newly released video game? In my defense, it was not newly released at the time. It was about 2 years after it had released, so I was so desperate because I had just finished 999 for the first time, but VLR had come out in like 2012 and this was like 2014, so it had been about 2 years. And it was like an obscure series that most people had not heard of, and you know, if it's not Call of Duty, why would the big game store have it? Clearing out my DS, 3DS case, keeping my favorites, recycling the others, carts in a folder. That makes sense. Ah, right, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Najima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. I love this music! Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraiishi's house to find out more about her. Ooh. Oh, I have a move button. I haven't done any thinking yet, though. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. I don't know if I've ever had the move button ever since the prologue. Danganronpa-ass music? Someday I'll get around to being able to play Danganronpa. Gotta figure out how I'm taking my Switch games to college, if I'm taking any at all. I have, like, a little thingy. Hold on, I'll just show you. It's like a little plastic carrying case. I bought it on Amazon, but it can fit. I'm gonna count how many it can fit. You're right. I need to play Danganronpa, but it's like, it's literally just like a plastic case. And it holds like 6, 12, 18. There's about 24 games in it. So it's just basically... two little pages with 6 slots on each side. And also a space for 2 micro SD cards. I have a Switch case, but the little plastic thingies only hold 8, and I don't know for sure if that's enough. Yeah, this 24 holder one I got on Amazon. I'm pretty sure. And it works pretty well. It's not even full because a lot of my games are still in the box. And or in my Switch carrying case can hold I think 12 games, so a lot of them are in there as well. But this thing is really good for on the go. And I've kept all my boxes because I like to have box on shelf. Alright, let's move. Oh. Okay. See, I thought we were getting a map screen. Oops. Then again, I only have like 2 physical games. That's fair. I have a lot of digital games on the Switch as well. Like, I know Splatoon 3 is digital, Tears of the Kingdom is digital, Animal Crossing New Horizons is digital for me. Little goes a long way with that hot sauce. Oh no, did you put too much in? Which hot sauce were you using? I'm curious. Was it one of those little bottles my grandma gave you? No, thankfully. Oh, thank God. Fire roasted habanero. Is that the little tiny one? Case called 64 DS games. Nice. Garlic and habanero, and yes, okay. I want to try that at some point. Maybe someday I'll make ramen at your house. I've thought about it. Most of the games I'm invested in having with me are digital anyway. That's fair. Alright. I really thought Move would take me to the map. And now I'm like, huh? And there's a part of me that's like, I should go with Yako next because it takes place at the same time as what we just did. But then there's another part of me that's like, I should follow Tsutsumi until I can't anymore so that I can keep things straight easier. Fancy sushi! Okay, we're hitting this button. Got Splatoon digital because I knew I'd be at the cottage and I thought I wasn't using my gold points on it. And I got Tears of Kingdom Virtual Second Season voucher and saved $4. Nice. Pause! Too nice! Thank you for 28 months! Hold on. I need to find my stickers. I don't know where they are. Mexican flavor, just didn't put a ton in. Nice. Fuck. Aha! Here it is. Moving all my shit means everything's not where I think it is. Didn't let you write anything? What the hell, Twitch? That's mean. You should be allowed to have funny TTS. Alright, I'm gonna put you right here. I only really get mine digital for midnight releases. That's fair. I got my Animal Crossing digital because the pandemic. I didn't want to risk going out, and I didn't want to wait either. I didn't want to like order it online and wait because I was like, man, I'm so bored. So I bought it digital and just downloaded it. And then Tears of the Kingdom, I forget why I didn't just get a physical copy. Oh, I used the voucher on Tears of the Kingdom. That's right. I used the voucher on Tears of the Kingdom, and then Splatoon, I just didn't feel like going out. I just downloaded it because I was like, man, I have FOMO. And I also did that for Pokemon Legends Arceus. I had FOMO. I didn't pre-order it because I was just like, I don't know. And then I had FOMO from seeing people play it, so I just downloaded it. Because I didn't want to go out and get it. I wanted to like stream it the next day. So I downloaded it like midnight. Adding 2, I got reminded due to that. Thank you for using your Prime on me, pause. Too nice. And apologies in advance about the ad. It's in 1 minute now. It's they're on a little timer, so pre-rolls don't happen. But yeah, Twitch is pause phobic. Miss Animal Crossing, but I can never get into it enough to play consistently. Yeah, me too. Part of me wants to like go back in and play it again, but I don't know. I never did like the DLC. I needed to do the DLC. But part of me is like, no, I want to stream the DLC. Like, this is the reason I haven't done it. Is because I'm like, I should stream that DLC. But I don't have time to stream the DLC. Because I only stream 3 times a week now. Back when I used to stream 4 times a week, I had, like, more time to do random shit according to my whims. And now I just don't. In a moment of madness, I got a deluxe version of Tears with a notebook and a huge gold coin. That's cool. I definitely was like, man, I don't want to spend $70. That's why I got the voucher for Tears of the Kingdom, because I didn't want to spend $70 on it. So instead I spent $100 on 2 games. But I was like, I'm not about to spend $70 on 1 game. That's how they got me. DLC for what? Animal Crossing New Horizons. Didn't play the DLC while I had expansion pack and I regret. This just confirms for me I wouldn't like hot sauce ramen because it would probably be overkill, but doing it myself is nicey. Nice! Would have cost $90 for me without tax. It's fucking ridiculous! Sure as heck not buying the DLC now. Yeah, it's kinda not worth it at this point. Alright, we're gonna do fancy sushi. Because I think going all in on a character's storyline will help me keep things straight a little bit. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Ario direct their investigation towards Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Okay. So, it did take me to the map screen, eventually. I thought this would happen when I hit the button, but instead I hit the button expecting the map screen, got the flowchart, and then got the map. Why are the chapters divided like this? I'm staring at this game. Now all my DS games, stands downloaded games are in one case, so I can switch easily. That's awesome. Maybe when the Switch dies and I wouldn't feel as bad. Yeah. I think it's so you can more easily replay sections you can fuck up. I mean, what? Hey, Riz! Am I about to fuck something up? Hey! Hey, get back here! What do you mean section I can fuck up? I'm scared now. You can't fuck anything up, to be fair. You can do everything on a single save file. Then why did you say that? I'm gonna scream. Thank you for the clip. Alright, let's go to the high school. "9 a.m. No time has passed. Wait a minute. If it's still within the same hour, even. It said 9 a.m. for the start of the first segment. I thought these were separated by hour. But it's still 9 a.m.? Why is it segmented then? Game? I have questions. Fuck up like die. Stop laughing at me, Riz. Okay. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Alright. Surroundings. Oh, I can't- oh, school gate. I can't talk to any of these ghost people. Gymnasium. Alright. Are there any stickers, though? I'm looking for bird stickers. Suspiciously open window. Y'all got any bird stickers? I don't see any. I don't think there's one here. Haha JK on no. That's just part of the environment. A couple currently inside my DS and 3DS. Nice, nice, nice. I need to go through, because I know we have a box of old like DS boxes somewhere, and I need to go through those and pick out which ones are mine and which ones are my sister's, first of all. Make sure none of them have the games left in them, because my mom wants to throw those boxes out at all times, and I'm scared that she's going to throw out my games. But also, once I pick out which of the games are mine, I can put them on the shelf. Looking at nice cases, but they only held 24 DS games and I have like 50. That's fair. I have like a couple of stuff like these, but for a DS and 3DS, I have 2 of them to hold all of my games right now. And one of them is broken and the little things fall out. So, like, it's like if I opened this and, like, this entire page just fell out. Like, it can be held in here. It's holding all the games, but the little, like, page itself, like, falls out if this is not shut. So, like, I probably need to replace those carry cases. However, I'm lazy, so I just haven't. Anyway, let's look at our surroundings, shall we? The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Okay. Gymnasium. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Okay. School building. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school's no exception. File updated! Ayo, I like files. Hi, Random! Welcome in! It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Have you played this game? It's really good. You should play it. It's also scary, but it's good. I don't know how far I am, but I'm on chapter 2. You have not? I recommend. It's really cool, and if you're someone like me that likes to obsessively read the files, there's a lot of files to read. There's lots of lore. I didn't read the file, and now it's not marked as new anymore, and now I have to go look for it. I'm a fool! Hi, Ash! Welcome in! It's good to see you! This game is about scary ghosts, and also curses and murder and mystery. It's very good. The basic TLDR is that people are using curses to kill other people at night. And we're trying to figure out why there's so many curses and who's out doing all the killing, and also there's a big serial killer man now. We're chasing him. Helio went to NYC and visited the Nintendo store. Yo, you did not tell me, but I'm very excited. I hope you had the best time. I've been to the Nintendo store, but that was like 10 years ago. I really want to go again at some point, because I'm sure they have all new stuff now. I haven't been to NYC in 10 years. That was like the only time I've ever been, but I hope you had a good time. I'm doing pretty well. I moved into a new stream room, which you can see better. It's a work in progress, but like, I have my shelves back. I just need to get my shit out of the basement storage. It's all good. And my DS cart drawer can actually fit other stuff like cables and plugs efficiently. Yay! Having some Steam games added to my wish list. Ooh. There's a lot of good games coming out this year. I just wishlisted Fields of Mystria because it looks like 90s anime Stardew Valley, and like I was watching my friend Morgie play it yesterday, and it looks really good. HappyCon at Nintendo NYC went. I mean, I'd be down. Couldn't visit the Pokemon Center or Nintendo store, I'd go into debt. It's a huge risk for my wallet to step foot in there. I'm kind of glad when I went, I was like a kid, so I didn't have a choice. It was fun. I was pointing my camera everywhere, just like, so much game stuff, that's so cool. I want to go as an adult so I can like choose to spend my adult money. Power Wash Sim, Cult of the Lamb, Nier Automata, and Rusty's. Oh, Rusty's Retirement's really cool. I really like having Rusty's Retirement on while I'm working during the day. Because it's like, it's really nice to like have just going. It helps me like body double myself while I get work done. I've also heard good things about Nier, but I haven't played it. And then Power Wash Sim looks cool, and I've played a bit of Cult of the Lamb, and I enjoyed it. Store changed a lot since I've been there 2 years ago, so a lot has changed in 10. Oh yeah, I bet. I'm sure they've like it's gotta be all different. You can always see if Rainy's down for us to hang out. Trip to NYC, hang out with Rainy, and go to Nintendo store, and also go to Tiger Boba, Tiger Sugar, is that what it's called? I want to go there. Spent nearly $300, that'll be me. That'll be me, and that's totally valid. Just at the store. How about the same 24 DS games, 26 3DS games? Nice. Want to play Fields of Mystery so badly, but I have literally no money to buy it. No, I hope you can soon. I'm staring so fondly at it. I also haven't bought it yet. Played the demo and it's so cute. I'm already in love with 2 different romance options. Nice. I went shopping with my friend earlier in the year and came back with a huge Dragonite plush. He had to sit on the bus. I'm just imagining that they're like, ticket, sir, at the Dragonite. Or go to NYC, let me know. I'm an hour and a half train right away. Ooh, I'll have to let you know, yes. That's nice to be that close. I know when I lived in Boston, I was probably about 4 hours train right away from NYC. I never made it down there. Because that's like just far enough away that I was like, but I wanted to at some point. And then we moved. And now I'm like a plane ride away. But I'm close to Chicago. I'm close to Chicago. Got that going for me. 8-hour flight away. 07. Alright, what was I looking for? I was looking at a file. It was about juvenile delinquency. There it is. Yeah, we do go about once a month to Chicago. There's a lot of cool stuff there. Like, we're going this weekend. We're gonna see Drunk Shakespeare, which is gonna be cool. But, like, my favorite thing to do in Chicago is to go to this ramen place that has gluten-free noodles, and it's really good. Never been to Chicago, sadly. One day. Chicago's a really cool town. There's a lot of cool stuff to do. If you ever end up going, like, let me know. About an hour train to London? Lucky. That's nice. I lived in London for like 4 months on study abroad, and it was so cool. There's so much stuff to do in London. Alright. Juvenile delinquency. The midpoint of the Showa era saw a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents targeting teachers as well as students and often involving weapons consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Both Sozoku motorcycle gangs also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached a historical peak during this period, and pompadoured Yankees and female sukeban delinquents became a common sight on the streets. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to universal education policy or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams, but its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies in the education system. Now I'm just thinking about Ogata from 13 Sentinels. Because he was like stereotypical delinquent. Is Mindy's Cupcakes really good? I heard it's a really good cupcake place in Chicago. I haven't heard of Mindy's Cupcakes before, unfortunately. I also probably couldn't eat them, because unless they have a gluten-free cupcake, I wouldn't be able to go there anyway. Calling Chicago a town is hilarious to me. That bitch is its own mini state. I just use words interchangeably. Like, it's objectively not a town, however, I be saying shit. It really do be huge. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. I want to see the crime scene! Hey! Just like Ace Attorney, just let me in. Let me in, why don't you? You excited for the Famicom Detective Club game? Yes. Yes, I am. I still need to play the first two. I own them. Another example of a game I own on Switch Digital, because I don't think there is a physical version. But I need to play the first two. When I saw they announced the new one, I got really excited, and I was like, I should abandon all my stream plans to stream Famicom Detective Club 1 and 2. But by then I had already finalized my poll choices. So that'll have to be something that happens after our poll winner. But I do want to stream those, because I love detective shit. I need to get a little detective hat. I think that would be cool. A little detective hat. There's a physical version of the two in Japan, and Japanese language only. They hate me. They hate me real. Got lost in London looking for a Forbidden Planet I was going to a book signing for. It was in the general area, but twisty streets and stuff. Yeah, that's tough. Ooh, I remember getting a bit turned around in some of the streets when I was there. Detective MB Games. New username just dropped. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Alright gang, let's split up and look for clues. Oh right, speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? Oh, thank God she's alive in this part of the flowchart. I saw that bitch die. Also, I think in Ace Attorney is when you know exactly what you have to do, but the game refuses to let you. E.g. the audio headset on the ground and turnabout serenade. Ace Attorney has 2 modes. Ace Attorney has 2 modes. Either you know what's going on and Phoenix doesn't, or Phoenix knows what's going on and you don't. And if you're not playing a game where you're playing as Phoenix, replace Phoenix with the protagonist's name, etc, etc. But either the protagonist is like, I know what to do and you don't, or the protagonist is like, oh god. it's over for me. I don't know what to do. And you're like, this one. This evidence right here. Present. 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 Those are the 2 modes. I'd be streaming at someone with a bag on their heads in the background. Could you imagine? Depends if it's a newer area or part of the city from 1000 AD. True! A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to this school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. I mean... Oh, did they just Did those 3 just disappear? Where did those children go? Oh, okay. Those people disappeared. Okay. They must have been appearing and disappearing the entire time we were here and I just wasn't looking. I can't talk to this guy because he's not real. Maybe I need to just keep talking to Aria. Oh wait, I didn't investigate him. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Okay. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Bro, I've clicked on everything and none of these people are interactable. Okay. Do I need to leave? Do I need to leave? Do I need to go to the other place first? This man's lips. Okay, maybe I actually do need to leave. Because I can't talk to anybody.
You can't just leave.
You can't just leave.
You can't just leave.
Reese, Ash, oh my god. Not both of you. I don't know what I expected. Fellstorm got my book signed, by the way. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I think I gotta fuck off.
You can't just leave.
You can't just... No fucking way. Margaret. Y'all saw that, right? Y'all heard that, right? No fucking way! She was in on it, she was! Okay, I guess we're gonna talk to Michio's family, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this game right now. It's still 9 AM somehow, by the way. Near the Shiraishi house. Maybe Michio's dad, who's not... Michio's stepdad is the guy at the school. I don't even know. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Bro, you're not the protagonist, I am. Is there a bird sticker here? Y'all got any bird? Oh my god! Eehee! Oh, I got an achievement for collecting 5 Mockingbird stickers. Look at that guy! He's got Ryuji energy. I love this game. I'm gonna think. Oh, the Shiraishi household. The chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best we didn't find her parents. I didn't try thinking while I was at the school. Maybe that was the answer. Yippee! More birds! Surroundings. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. Okay, there's not a checkmark though. The author lied to me, said everything would end up okay. Last book in his 9-book series. It did not end well at all. Brilliant though. Damn! He didn't even menacing smiley, he went, oh, everything's fine. That's incredible. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going, but it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Now there's a check mark. Okay, we can just keep going, I guess, because there's nothing else to click on. Unless I click on June's ass. Ario's checking the Shiraishi household at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Ario's checking the- okay, why aren't you giving a check mark? I can't talk to him. Let's go. Alright, I'll go check the house. Bye. Oh, I really have to stay? I'm the protagonist! Huh? Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home. Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. How come that one, the "oh, you're back," wasn't tagged as being said by Tsutsumi? But he's the only one who could have said it. Unless this game is pulling some bullshit. I'm gonna let that one slide for now, but I did notice it. Is a face mask on? Is COVID still? Probably smirking behind the mask. Yeah, the hidden menacing smiley. Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Suspend? Suspend? Wait. Why is this section called sushi, by the way? We didn't even get any sushi out of this. No answers and no sushi. Is there somebody at the school now? It's still 9 a.m. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. Okay. I didn't think. 9 a.m., a perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet I doubt this will be that simple. Well, no shit. School's closed, bro. Not the quote. Thank you, Riz. Do I literally have to just leave? You cannot currently progress any farther. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Okay. Why'd they even make this unlocked? If I can't fucking do anything, why'd they even give me the choice? Not the corn mayo sushi. That's when Riz told Pause to send me a picture of cursed sushi, by the way. Alright, I'm gonna pick Yako's because it's further back in the timeline than Haruwe and Richter's. So that's the logic there. And plus this one will talk to Hitomi, which is one of the people that Sumi is trying to talk to, so like maybe that'll unlock some info for them. Genius writer, by the way. 3 trilogies with the 3rd trilogy based on adult kids of characters in the first book in the 3rd trilogy. I loved one guy and hated the other. By the end of the trilogy, I loved the guy I hated and despised the guy I loved. Oh my god. I like that in concept, like the fact that like your opinion can just be completely changed by the end of something because of character development. Like that's so cool. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Okay. 8 a.m. At Yako's house? Oh, so Mio is alive. Okay. I mean, I thought so. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine! Huh? You're up! It's morning? Did she spend the entire night standing outside? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, Mio and Amayu! Real! Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh. Oh my god, I have to do this. I'm the specter of the spirit board, baby! Yes, I am the specter of the spirit board. No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. Clearly you fell asleep standing here. Standing here, I realize I am the Luigi board. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mia? Oh, well, the truth is I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. Sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would have taken a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. Can you ask a Luigi board about becoming pregnant? I love those videos so much. If they weren't super long, I'd make them sound alerts. But they're way too long, unfortunately. Yes. It would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. They should pay you. They should pay her. Come on, game. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako... Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on any possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay. So this game just gave me the option to say, I'm Michio Shiraishi, as a joke answer. And now she just said, the Michio's still within me. So now I have a crack theory that Michio's spirit is somehow inside of Yako. Thoughts? They just made me think that twice in the span of one scene, so now it's a crack theory. Either one on their own, I would have been like, interesting, I'll file that away for later, but now I'm saying it because they made me think it twice in the span of like 3 sentences. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. File updated. Candy Shop Senoya. Old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional chops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it's not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. And the Mockingbirds got updated because I picked one up. Okay. Maybe the Luigi board was a possession? Maybe. I mean, they did summon a spirit. The spirit wouldn't say Yako's name. The spirit wouldn't say Yako's name. Why? That combined with this stuff about Michio? What if she has 2 spirits inside her, and that's why the spirit board did not want to answer the question? Wait, crack theory is starting to become a little bit more legitimate. Takes the phrase living in my head rent-free to another level. True. Why does the spirit care? I don't know. They might explain that later if I'm right. But you just made it click in my brain that the spirit not wanting to say Yako's name kind of adds some credence to my crack theory. She actually had 10 spirits. Spirit polycool. Funny. Okay, still 8 a.m. Koma got to high school front gates. But this is before the cop guys show up. But honestly, maybe all I need to do is play the section where Yako and Mio show up here to trigger a scene where Tsutsumi talks to Mio, because they mentioned her in that scene, so maybe they need her to show up. But I haven't seen her show up yet, so the game's like, no, go back and play the other section, you dumbass. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonouchi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonouchi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night. Does Mio know what our curse stone does? Because if any curse stone is a suspect for that guy's death right now, it's ours. But we didn't do it. Which makes me go back to thinking about like vehicular manslaughter, truck coon. I don't know if any of the curses do something like that. But they did say vehicular manslaughter would look similar to a fall, and they yellow texted it, so now I'm like staring this game in the face. Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. Yeah, no shit, Yako! No shit! And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry. Okay, so now the file was updated just to say that he's dead. Yeah. Is this all? We've already read that. Just saying his deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. I love how this causes the file to be updated, but we found out he was dead in the other section. And the file didn't update. That's wild.
I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Hmm? That person over there. They're way more rendered than all of the other people in this scene. I wonder if they're important. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda?
You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. Yeah, she was with the dead teacher. Interesting how that is. Yeah, at least they're not cut in half.
She must know something about Mr. Jonouchi. Let's see what she has to say.
Oh, goodbye. Mio, wait for me. She just fucking left, dude. Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones in the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Wait, why do you owe her one? Wait, we're not gonna gloss over that. Why do you owe her one?
Thank you.
She owes you?
Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble.
She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Okay. Huh, so that's what it was. Are we just gonna gloss over that real quick? Yeah, Mio's exorcism. Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away.
Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Even memory problems. Oh. Does that mean my chronic migraines are because of a ghost? Hey Mio, you want to exercise me? Sick of getting headaches all the time. Me, when I'm so insignificant to the scene, they forgot to draw the rest of my body. Hitomi does have a really cool haircut. No, she was just gay and her parents didn't understand. I do like her haircut. I need a haircut. I probably wouldn't get my haircut like her, but it is a cool haircut. I'm sure it must have been very hard.
So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? Funny how we're talking about possession when I just theorized that Yako is possessed by Michio. Funny how now we're talking about possession again. I see you, video game. I see you.
It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear.
So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus?
Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance.
Huh.
There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with.
Okay. We're playing a video game in which I have access to a flowchart of 3 people's events of time, and I am making dialogue choices for them. We're the spirit, right? Like, that's what this is. Like, that's what they're telling me right now, that we're the spirit possessing people. Us. Weather car. Otherwise, the framing device of this game doesn't really make a ton of sense. But, like, why are we allowed to name ourselves? if we're allowed to name ourselves, that means we're not a specific character. I still think the Yako Michio thing has some merit, but like, now they're suggesting it's like, oh yeah, we're a spirit messing with this to get a good outcome from this scenario. But like, why? I need to play more of this game. I need to stop yapping. Yeah, I'm the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's clever. This game is really cool. Not smiling at me. I'm the Among Us TV series. Riz, stop smiling. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Double possession. I mean, I wouldn't disbelieve it. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? I mean, that would totally explain why Yako wouldn't have thought to tell the janitor about the teacher until I told her to, because I got knowledge from another timeline. Well, another perspective of the story, not necessarily a timeline. Because it wasn't another timeline of Yako that I learned it from, but like, once I got that information from Haruo about Nejima, I was able to tell Yako to not tip off the janitor about Mio being in the school. Like, we're the spirit, obviously. Gotta go to sleep, have fun with the game, everyone. Good night, Nita! Hope you have good sleeps and good dreams. Abby wants me to frown! Not the menacing frowny face, oh my god. But good night, Nita, I love you!
Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and the memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur.
I see. Getting possessed by a spirit's pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault, either.
The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with.
Margaret thinks this is hilarious. Hi, Ella! Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, I need a stretchies. Ella, was your training orientation thingy today? How did that go? I hope it went well. That also might have been yesterday though, because I didn't look at the timestamp of the TikTok I saw. Sometimes it shows me TikToks a day late. Is that orientation longer than I thought I was told it would be? No! Ella's almost too early for it. That's the TikTok I saw, but I didn't check to see if that was like today's or yesterday's. Because for all I know, that could have been a Monday thing, TM. But that sucks that they kept you longer than they were supposed to. I'll fight them.
Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training.
I think I may pass. Oh, but we're not done. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mia? Thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything?
You see, my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain.
Oh my god! Can't tell if the other person that started with me got our schedule in her city email or if she got it texted to her because she knows our supervisor outside of work. But I currently can't get my city email to let me in it, so like, what the heck? That's not fair. I hope you can get that figured out soon. Still about an hour more, but I have a hospital appointment in the morning, so I can't stay to the end. That's totally fair. I want you to be able to be rested and on time to things. Also, good luck with your appointment. Not clit email. C-mail. That's my other email, Riz. I'm fucking dead.
They only accept my explanation after they see the results.
I guess that makes sense. Why is she looking at the camera? Oh, I guess we're done. Let's talk about the teacher now. Abby trying to rein us in. Us making it worse. Funny.
Did you hear about Mr. Jonouchi?
Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. Did you kill him? She probably witnessed the death but got away. Because I feel like she probably wouldn't have killed him because I'm pretty sure Nejima killed him. Because here's the sequence of events. We tell Nejima, aka the janitor, whose fake name escapes me right now. We're like, oh yeah, I'm waiting for Mio. Mio ends up dead. Oh, I saw the teacher in the school. Teacher ends up dead. Like, I know cause and effect. It was him. So she probably witnessed the murder but got away safely. Quinna trying to message the clit mail. Riz! I'm not even gonna read that one out loud. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose it. No! I'm dead. I'm dead, y'all. Good stream. We've all seen Lick It Tongue and had thoughts. I'm fucking dead right now. GG's. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen?
Tell us about it. What happened exactly?
Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out on the ground like something was chasing him. Then he screamed. Something was chasing him? Oh my god, it was Truck-kun. Truck-kun is real! Guys. I think Truck-kun is real! Ah, somebody help me. Forgive me, Michio. Interesting, it's about Michio again. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio?
You can't just leave.
Okay, Margaret really likes that one today. I'm fucking losing it. I'm not saying that I have, but I'm also not saying that I haven't. On the last authority on Pokemon, but doesn't Lick It Tongue have the whole paralysis spit thing going on? Technically, yes, it does learn the move Lick. But... I don't know enough Pokemon lore, but if you make it forget the move, I'm pretty sure if it licks you, it can't paralyze you anymore. Like, I feel like, maybe, perhaps. I can't believe Margaret just played You Can't Just Leave again.
Was there anyone else out on the grounds?
It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Hey, that's Michio! I don't know how that's happening, but that's Michio.
Oh?
I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong, and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw.
I see.
But, from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jamauchi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Ooh, I can ask about the classroom last night, but I'm not done with the death. There's no check mark. Why can't your Lick It Tongue lick? Oh, it can. Just not the way you think. Funny. Ooh, this music is good. I like this music. Is this on Spotify? Hey Riz, is this on Spotify? It's Square Enix, so I feel like there's a chance, but it's probably not.
Did you tell that story to the police?
Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways.
Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right?
Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day.
Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you for Blood Command. What? They made it region locked? I'm gonna Kermit. Yeah, it's blood. We're like, yeah, it's bullshit. Is it Japan only? I'm gonna scream. What if I wanted to listen to the cool Paranormasight soundtrack? I'm gonna start a Twitter campaign. I'm gonna have to. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off.
You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit.
Huh? It wasn't?
Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you.
That's all I know about that asshole's death.
Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something.
The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonouchi died, it sounds like a lot. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up.
Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the Seven Mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the Spirit Board said, then Michio died in an accident.
Oh, right. I still think she was killed by a curse. Like, I'm convinced. Screaming and crying. Yeah, me too. Not /J. /SRS. I want that. I'm gonna have to download it off YouTube. It's fine. It's fine. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Why isn't it a check mark then? This game, I swear to God.
Hitomi, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonouchi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in that classroom?
Oh, she angry. You gonna tell the cops?
Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Jonouchi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night.
Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions.
I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway.
Well, we don't know if she had a curse stone. Although Mio might be putting 2 and 2 together that we have the curse stone that kills via a fall. I'm still convinced Truck-kun is real. I still just have to listen to actual Danganronpa music instead of the sweet investigation theme from this game. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jonouchi called me over here acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Like they say in Cell Block Tango, he only had himself to blame. If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it, I bet you would have done the same. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one. I'm glad you appreciated that, Toffee. Funny. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me.
Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night?
It's hard to explain. Where to start? Oh, okay, so even though it doesn't have a check mark, this game is being very liberal with its misuse of check marks.
What did you mean by Mr. Jonouchi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad?
Oh, no more music. You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself?
Huh? Michio?
I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'm afraid to click this text. I hope it's not what I'm thinking it is. It probably is. Potential trigger warning? I don't know, because I haven't played this. Can we revive this teacher just to game end him again? I'd love to. I would love to right now. You know, if Yako's possessed by Michio, it would also explain why she suddenly felt a strong urge to kill the teacher when she saw him in the classroom last night. My crack theory has so much ground now, you guys. I'm convinced now at this point. I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonoichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible! Hitomi, how do you know about this? Yeah, good question. How does Hitomi know about this? Unless he also had dirt on her. Full-on Fisher theory. I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to where they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? Yo, they better not fucking show anything. Okay. They're just showing the aftermath. I couldn't just leave her alone looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio? Why? She probably just thought she had to grit her teeth until it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonoichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. Was the dirt, because my theory last week is he was blackmailing girls. So he saw her lead the... Okay. So Haruwe, whose son was murdered, the other protagonist. Her son was kidnapped and then murdered. Michio is the girl who led her son away to his actual captor. I'm assuming, like, because he was kidnapped by someone who sounded like a man over the phone. And, Michio was the accomplice. She might not have even known what she was doing. She was, I'm assuming, we don't know details, but we're assuming she was, like, told, like, hey, can you... She was probably tricked into leading this little boy away, essentially, but Jonoichi saw her lead the boy away. And instead of going to the police with that information, he just decided to blackmail her. Because he's a piece of shit scumbag man who I hate. Hate him very much. Remember now? Yeah. Thank you for knife emotes, because that's how I'm feeling as well. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. You told me if you knew about it, then why didn't you? You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. No, got nothing to do with me. Okay, so now I have to keep asking about other things that don't have a check mark. Yeah, he bad. Yes, knife emotes. Thank y'all for knife emotes. So last night, how did it start? Oh, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to.
Huh, so there was someone like that with the police.
Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. Excuse me. Which is why Iguchi wanted to kill him with bloodlust. Yep. Except she didn't even know. Which is why I'm convinced that Michio's spirit is in her brain with the bloodlust. Shit, there's an ad in 30 seconds. I just noticed the countdown. I apologize in advance. Well, not very much advance. But there will be an ad running in about 30 seconds or so. We can't go back and kill him back then. Nah. I tried just to see what would happen if I pressed the button, and nothing happened from me pressing the button either. Because, we got spotted, so the curse just didn't work. Because basically Mio was like, hey, if you get spotted, this won't work, so she drew attention to us. At least I'm pretty sure that's what went down. I might be misremembering. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Girl, why are you near, like, every death? Girl, why are you near every death? Oh no. Yokai, thank you for the sus. That was perfect. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor, too. That was pretty unusual. Ayo, yellow text? Do we have a serial self-reporter? Maybe. Wish I could make a Detective Conan reference, but I haven't actually watched that show. I just know it vaguely through fanfic. I have not watched Detective Conan either. That's one of those where I feel like there's so many episodes that it would be too, like... what's the word? Overwhelming to start it. I don't think it has as many episodes as, like, One Piece, but, like... It's a pretty long-running thing that I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to start something that long. Which, like, I feel like One Piece is, like, the best example of that, because there's over 1,000 episodes of that, but I do not know how many episodes of... I'm gonna look up how many episodes of Detective Conan there are. Oops, we don't need that on the screen. Goodbye. Detective Conan. Wait, is it still ongoing? It's still ongoing since 1996. Detective Conan is as old as me. What? Okay. Detective Conan is as old as me. That's wild. You're ancient. JoJo's is still ongoing. I don't know why I thought it was done. It's not. It's ongoing since the year I was born. Just like Pokemon. How many episodes are there, though? 1,153. Okay. So Detective Conan is on exactly the same level as One Piece, actually. $1,153 episodes. How many seasons is that? 30, 40, oh my god, 53? 53 seasons. What the hell? And season 53 has been going on since 2021. And it's still ongoing right now. The last episode aired May 18th of this year. So I guess they're on a break right now. Wild. How long has Criminal Minds been? So Criminal Minds is interesting because Criminal Minds started in 2005 and it ran for 15 years. And then it, I think around like 2019, 2020 got canceled after season 15. But recently, last year, they revived it for a 16th and 17th season. I think they were also confirmed for an 18th season, if I'm not mistaken. So Criminal Minds has been, like, a thing for over 20 years now, but took a few years break after getting canceled and then revived. And it's weird because the new seasons of Criminal Minds are called Criminal Minds Evolution, as if it's a completely new show, but also it's labeled as season 16 and 17. I still haven't watched them all the way, because I got sad that my boy Spencer Reed, who is on my shirt, is not in the new seasons because Matthew Gray Gubler is a busy man. And I'm sad and I miss my boy, so I haven't I haven't finished watching the 16th season yet. I watched like 3 episodes with Mary and then we just have not finished watching it. Found out I forgot to do a memory thing in Reverie because I thought it wasn't relevant, and now it's becoming relevant in the side hangout, so I'll have to go back and do that. Re-downloading Reverie on the deck. Okay, that explains why you just— I saw the little Steam pop-up that you opened Reverie. Welcome back from ads. Yes, a cab. How does anything have that many seasons? Because you should take tea just to become Spencer Reed. I mean, that man is very gender. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to steal his hairstyle. You say steal his hairstyle, Abby. Which one? He had different hair in every season of the show. I don't know. That's why I'm just letting my hair grow out because I don't know how I want to get it cut. The end. She's definitely been self-reporting. You should. I should. The only /J is taking testosterone because I don't know if that's something I want to do to myself. To my body. Because being non-binary is weird sometimes where I'm just like, I don't— like, yes, I'm masculine, but like, I don't necessarily want to do all of the things that like would fully take me to the other like binary, you know? That's like, because I'm non-binary. That, like, you know, it's like one of those things where I'm just like, man, I'm masculine. I don't know if I want testosterone though. General Hospital is 60 seasons? Damn. I did not know General Hospital was that long. Is it still going? Or is it over? I guess if it is 60 seasons, it's probably still going, because that's a lot of years. The 4 memories I didn't do as another color, so I thought they were side things. But this series is so well written that small things come back. Also not doing main story content, so yeah. Transition does not look the same for everyone. Testosterone does a lot where you might want some stuff but not others. Yeah, I wish I could pick and choose certain things, but unfortunately, that's not how anything works. Cause like, I don't know if I want my voice to change, and that is a big part of testosterone. So that's like the main reason I'm like, nah, not for me probably. As cool as it would be to like grow a beard, I don't want my voice to change. Like, the easy thing is that like top surgery doesn't require testosterone conceptually. I feel like sometimes I've heard that like doctors won't want to do top surgery on you unless you've been on T for a certain amount of time because they don't think you're actually serious about being trans or whatever. That's a lot of air quotes on that. I don't know, that obviously varies from place to place and I haven't really explored it in my area. Hi, Pebby! You wanna say hi to chat, buddy? Who's a good boy? Still going? Damn. So if top surgery haircuts just all have social transitions, just as impactful and important as hormones. Yep, definitely true. Where'd Pebby? Pebby! Come here, buddy. Come here. Say hi. Okay, you can't really see him, unfortunately. He's at the worst angle. Yeah, Pebby and Momo love the shelves. Hi, bub. You want to jump up and say hi to chat? Want to come up? Come here. Actually, don't come on this side. Come on this side, buddy. Come here. I don't know if he's gonna come up. Baby boy. He's on the floor, like, right next to the chair, so even tilting the camera down, you won't be able to see him, unfortunately. Not gonna sell it to anyone I know IRL, but someone in my IRL meet space is AFAB, non-binary, doesn't like a lot of AFAB characteristics, but doesn't want to undergo T or top surgery. This is to say, there's no rules or regulations for being non-binary. Very true. I just wish that, like, people understood it more, because I feel like, in terms of, like, physical, like, transition, they like, have, like, they're like, okay, obviously, for trans women, they want this, this, and this, and trans men want this, this, and this. You're non-binary? Huh? It's like, they figured out how to be binary trans in terms of, like, the medical field. Like, it's like one of those things where they're like, I've read that they, like, are like, well, we're not gonna do top surgery on you, you're not even on testosterone, and it's like, non-binary people exist? Medical industry? Anyway, there's a Pebby. Pebby can't see, hear, or smell us. Pebby thinks you're talking to yourself. He probably does. Bubby, you wanna say hi? You wanna sit on the desk? What a good boy. People, Unsure about HRT. I don't know if I'd take the side effects well. I'd also have to factor in the expenses. True. Lucky I can be on the fence though. If I didn't have enough features by default to maybe pass, I'd have to go for it. Yeah. Some people don't have done specific hormones for specific goals, but I have no clue how it works. I've heard of people taking E but trying to avoid breast growth. Interesting. I've heard of low dose testosterone, but I'm not entirely sure what that does in terms of like certain changes besides just slow it down overall, and you still get like all the same changes, just slower. I'd have to do more research. Hi, baby. Oh, do you not want chat to see your greasy fur? I'm sorry, buddy. He's got greasy fur on the side of his head right now because he's getting over an ear infection, but the medicine's quite greasy, and my dad spilled some on the side of his head, and we have not been able to get it off. So I'm waiting for my dad to get home from his business trip so we can give him a bath. Because it takes 2 people to wash this little man, because he's feisty. And my mother said, no, I will not help you do that, so I have to wait for my dad to come home. So soon he will not be a greasy little man. He looks emo. Yeah, he's got spiky hair. What a good boy. I love you, baby. You're such a good baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, I love you. He's just flopping. What a good boy. Baby. What you doing? Baby's so tabby. I love him. Yeah, he's such a good baby. Okay, I'm gonna get back to the game now. The ad's been done. I was stalling for the ad. And then I couldn't stop stalling. Abby's cute when he pets Abby's cute when he pets his cat. I see what you're doing, yokai. Too nice to me. I wish you could see Pebby from this camera angle. No, that's the wrong way. You still can't, like, I can't get a camera angle. I'd have to, like, get a wide, like, I'd have to widescreen my webcam like it is here, but then it would cover, like, half the game, which is why it's a square, but you can't see Pebby. That is the trade-off, I guess. You can't see Pebby. A favor? What kind of favor? What is that? What is that? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him.
A talisman?
Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. Is it a fucking curse stone? It doesn't really look like the curse stones. But maybe it is. Baby! We can see him if you move the webcam. Yeah, you can see him right here. Pebble! Oh, my hand's covering it. Don't! Okay, don't drink my coffee. Pebby! Don't drink my coffee. No! For that matter, Abby's cat is cute. Yeah, Pibby, you're so cute. Did you hear that? Yokai thinks you're cute. What a good boy. Didn't the girl who died have a talisman? Yes. They said she carried... Okay, I'm gonna go in the file. Because it said in here... Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. So either this is that talisman and he had it somehow, or having this talisman, or maybe Yoshimi also had a talisman, and maybe having the talisman means you die somehow. Also, Michio's father is also dead. Maybe he died because of spirits too. Caffeine no good for cats. Yeah, I'm sorry, baby. Oh, I think he left. I think he entirely fucked off. One of the oldest cats in America lived to 33 and ate donut and coffee with milk every day. Incredible. That's wild. What if... Did he also like lasagna? Not a whole mug of coffee, to be fair. Hello? Oh god! Oh my god! So I took a drink of that, but it was all coffee grounds, but I didn't necessarily need everybody to see me spit it back into the mug, so... I went to the BRB screen, it's fine. I hated that. I hated that a lot, that was disgusting. Race, not spit cam! I think I broke my nail on something, what the fuck? It feels weird. Oh my god, Sprigatito. What's wrong with your coffee? It's the last like few drips of it, so like all of the ground to like settle to the bottom. It's nasty baby. Nasty water. Nasty bean water. Ow. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I just forgot that it would happen, and then it definitely happened. Do you have a talisman in your file? Blah blah blah. Nope, he did not. This has to be Michio's. I don't know how he got it though. Persons of interest. I didn't know you had the clearance for this file. I guess you got promoted when you prevented redacted during data expunge when incident took place. Funny. Reminds me of that video of some guy in Jersey running around a convenience store shouting, "Does anybody want coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee." Oh god, I don't think I've seen that video before. If you find it, you should put it in the Discord so I can check it out after stream. Because I don't think I've seen that video before. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Wait, so this isn't Michio's? But it looks like this one. Interesting. What's the lore, game? Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonoichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio? What is it that it's such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after he... I think I'd walk around with some creepy talisman. Well, not if it looked like the curse stones. These at least don't look like the curse stones. Thankfully, they just kind of look like good luck charms. But it's interesting that he had one that looked just like Michio's. I wonder how they're connected. Because each of them had a talisman. And then died mysteriously before the curses even appeared. Like, that has to mean something. That has to mean something. After she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside, there's just a weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. Yeah, but from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Nakagoshi? That's not the cop that we play as, so who's Nakagoshi? Do we know Nakagoshi? We don't have a file about Nakagoshi, so I don't know if we've met a Nakagoshi yet. It doesn't sound familiar. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt like something was gonna happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name. I think. God, what am I supposed to remember that name from earlier? Oh no. I don't. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi? Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. Oh. So we're learning the code to the lock on the back entrance so that we can tell June and Chitsumi how to get in. With our spirit knowledge. Right? That's what this is, right? I know what this game's doing. Probably, maybe. He seemed really willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before.
Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in.
So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. Okay. Got the wrong girl, because I'm pretty sure Yako's really Michio. Anyway. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily.
Beep. Were you okay?
Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonouchi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonouchi come back outside and bite it.
I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman.
I was dumb to fall for that creep Jonouchi's trap so easy. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out.
What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonouchi. She did have reason to hate him, after all.
No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Ryuji for real?
Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets.
Hey, so remember how Yako doesn't remember falling asleep? Remember that? Because I remember that. And I'm thinking about it right now. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much she'd kill herself. I think she was moited. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman.
Sure. Thank you, Hitomi.
Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman,
We'll be sure to let you know.
thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Oh, where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Phone number! Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay?
Thanks. We'll be careful.
Alright. That was fruitful. I now have several theories and it's no longer a crack theory.
Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonouchi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact.
Multiple? You think so?
Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonouchi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonouchi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into.
Well, we know he has a curse.
I was thinking it would be among them, but But there was one more person. He told me he saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonouchi's pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Jonouchi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonouchi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered, I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... Them stones be giving you bloodlust, though. As for what to do now, I'd like to find who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. I feel like Nejima's probably responsible for the Feast of Shadows, but also part of me's like, wouldn't it be fucking hilarious if they accidentally started it with the spirit board? Because it literally happened while they were using the spirit board. And, like, people be saying shit about them Luigi boards. Like, you know? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school's closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? It's just gonna give me a giant suspend button. Never mind! Okay, there's a bridge, there's the high school, there's the candy shop, there's the gardens, and then there's the other bridge. And this whole side of town is not open. Okay. Komagata Bridge. I'll just go in order. Let's go to the bridge. 9 a.m. Okay. But I haven't changed segments of the flowchart. Weird. And so, Mio, Kurosuzu, and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. So there's nothing here. Okay. Why did they give me a choice of everything on the map if I couldn't even switch between them? Hold on. What the fuck, game? I'm gonna scream. Let's go to the candy shop. Unless they're just trying to tell me, hey, fuck this, you need to do more story slots. They probably are trying to tell me that, but I'm stubborn. Yeah, there's nothing at the candy store. Ugh. They were just at the school, so I feel like going back to the school isn't gonna be helpful. What about the gardens? Nothing. Wow. And so, Abby is too stubborn and isn't taking the hint that the game says, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna choose the last one anyway! Because I've already come this far, I might as well. Nothing. Damn. What is the purpose? Unless going back to the school is the answer. I have to try it. It's the only one I haven't clicked on. I'm assuming I need, like, future information to actually progress this, but I'm stubborn as fuck. Can you imagine if this one, they just pop up and says, why did you come back here? We already looked here. We were just here. Why'd you come back? Nothing. Okay.
This game. I'm assuming I still can't progress this one because... Also, I think it's very interesting that they didn't just end the segment with them saying, let's find a place to investigate. They gave me the map screen. Whereas with this one, they said, let's move out, and then didn't give me the map screen until I started this one. Make it make sense, Paranormasight. I do think Hello! Hi, Sakura! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you? How was your stream? What were y'all doing? Let me get you a shout out. Make it make sense. You know, maybe if I did the- oh, thank you, Riz. Ooh, Final Fantasy X! I want to play Final Fantasy X sometime soon. I've heard it's really, really good. I love hearing that out of context. This game is like, okay, so this game is really good, but I'm just questioning some of the chapter splits, because I'm like, why would they give me a map selection with like 7 places to go, and then every time I go to any one of them, it says, man, there's nothing here, and then boots me to the flowchart. After every single one. I don't get it. I'm stubborn though. But welcome in! If anybody doesn't know me, my name is Abby. I'm a variety streamer. I'm currently playing through Paranormasight for the first time, and this game's really good. So far, all of our sections of the game today have been in the daylight hours, so there has been no scary ghosts yet. But there's still plenty of mystery and intrigue. I also play lots of other games. I do Pokemon Soul Lock Challenge one with Riss on Saturdays, and I also just I do a lot of first playthroughs of whatever I want. We vibe here, that's basically it. But welcome in. I hope y'all had a great time in Sakura's stream. I hope Final Fantasy X's going well. I really want to play it. Seeing your Mario Sunshine clips have been a hoot. I'm glad you like them. I had way too much fun with Mario Sunshine crowd control. I kind of want to pick it back up again. I don't know, like, when would be a good time, but given that it's been almost a year since the actual stream of that, I feel like I should just do more of it, because it was a blast. It was wild. FF10 was a bit of a bully today, but I won the war of attrition. Yay! I'm sorry the game was a bully, though, but I'm glad you won. I don't know entirely what the war of attrition is since I haven't played FF10, but I am proud of you for doing the big win. I really need to play 10. I was torn because part of me was like, I should make 10 my next Final Fantasy game, but I really think I'm gonna do 7 next, because I don't know how much longer I can hold on to not having any spoilers for that game. So I'm probably gonna do 7 original sometime soon, and then maybe 10, or I also might do 4. I don't know. I want to play every Final Fantasy game. There's a lot of Final Fantasy games. And I'm slow. So I'll probably get to Final Fantasy X in like 2026. Probably need to level more. Would be a first playthrough? Yeah, a first playthrough. Still need to play 9. 9 is so good. 9, I just beat it, so I'm like still feeling the rush of everything. But 9 was my first Final Fantasy ever. I'm very late to the game. It's so good. I highly recommend playing it. If you can, like, play it with like the Moguri mod too, because it was just like, one, added some quality of life features like volume mixing, which was very helpful, but also like the backgrounds look really nice in Moguri mod, and it's really good. I'm normal about Final Fantasy IX. Also, people will tell you Tetramaster sucks. It does not suck. Tetramaster is the game of all time. I do say that as someone who has never played a game of Triple Triad in their life. No, in their life though, and I know that's like the fan favorite card game. So, take my words with a grain of salt, but Tetramaster is not as bad as people say it is. I'm normal. Picked up my t-shirt. Yay! I hope it is the good best design. Did you say what the design was? Because I'm curious what it is. Oh my god, yes. Tetramaster good. Anyone who says Tetramaster bad, they're just wrong. They're just wrong. Prince Meow and Mochi have been locked in a battle over which is the better card game. Well, the answer is Tetramaster, so we can just tell them that the answer is Tetramaster, and that'll settle the whole debate. Cinema roll on pancakes. Baby! Oh my god, I love cinema roll. I'll let Mochi know she has an ally. Yes. I automatically agree with Mochi. Tetramaster is goated with the sauce, as they say. Alright. So, I feel like I can't continue this one still. So I'm gonna do this one and see if that unlocks anything for me. Summary of previous events. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones while Haraway lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Do you have to get dinner, so I'll be lurking for a bit? No worries at all. Never feel bad about raiding and lurking. You just did a whole stream, and you definitely need to eat. I hope your dinner is very tasty, Sakura. Thanks again for bringing your people over. The pancake design was the one on Amazon. This one, he was on a cupcake. Baby! I love Sanrio so much. 10 a.m. Okay. Shigima Mansion. It's so eerie when there's just no background music. Good morning, ma'am. How you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your cursed stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? I'm a neepy guy, Miss Shigima. Ooh, you sent me a picture? I want to see. Picture. Oh, he's a baby. I love the little cherries that are next to him. He's a baby. I love him. That's such a good design. Alright. There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. Oh, now we have music. Okay. Wait, I need to look for bird stickers. I didn't think to look for bird stickers when I was talking to Hitomi. Fuck. I'll have to go back. I think there was already a bird sticker out here last night, so maybe there isn't one now. Well, oh, it's just because the mansion can be clicked on. I was like, why did my controller vibrate? Okay, there's no bird stickers. I'm gonna look at all the scenery and then talk to him. The town's beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Okay. Mansion. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. Okay. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. Okay. Why do I need to click on that stuff? They're giving me stuff and like I'm thinking I'm gonna get a lore drop and it's just like, oh, the housekeeper's gone. Okay. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a cursed stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? I feel like everybody, though, is like, has their own, like, really, really strong desire of someone to bring back. Like, even that weird art history girl was like, I need to bring back the artist of the Great Wave. Like, it means so much. Like, imagine what he could do if he had more years of his life. Like, even that, I'm like, I don't think she'd be swayed, because she's very, like, determined, set in stone. I also sent you a link to a t-shirt I confused it with. Ooh, I want to see. I want to see the baby. Oh my god, I love that one. Wait. He's our pancakes. I love that. That's so cute. See, now you just need to get both. I'm such a bad influence. I apologize. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Artist is already 90, what a waste. The trauma of being resurrected a century later might kill him. Yeah, no, for real though. Like, he lived a full life and you're gonna bring him back? And I know that Haruo was seething when she heard that because her son's life was cut short at the age of, like, 10. Like, girl, be fucking for real. But she was so, like, I think she was full of shit, potentially, because, like, why would your, like, motivation be that strong for that? So maybe she was, like, not disclosing her real motivations. But also, like, even if she wasn't bullshitting us, she seemed, like, so determined already. Like, I don't think any amount of cash would convince her to not do what she was planning on doing. I think the same would go for a lot of people because, like, everyone has someone they want to bring back. Like, I don't think, for example, any amount of cash would dissuade Yako from wanting to bring Michio back. And if my one theory about the cop's fiance is true, I don't think any amount of cash would prevent her, like, stop her from wanting to bring her fiance back. Like, I don't think so. Everyone has a very strong, so far, everyone but Art History Girl seems to have a very strong desire to use this right for their own purposes. About the curse bearers. Imagine dying at 90 and being brought back from a century of peace to find a fangirl saying, "Paint something new! F off, girl, I was dead 2 minutes ago." Literally!
Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind?
Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, the 3 mysterious deaths. Oh fuck, I bonked the mic, I apologize. No, he doesn't have it anymore, but Sweater Guy. We don't know what he was trying to do. Wait, we do. Kind of. We don't know if he had someone in mind, but we do know Art History Girl was manipulating him and having him kill people for her. So, like, we already have a case of someone being like, can you collect these soul dregs for me, Sweaty? Like, Momo! Come here, Momo! Nope, I don't think she's coming in here. I saw her walk through the hallway. Can a curse bearer have 2 stones and 2 curses? I believe so. The cops, Susumi and Ario, have been basically collecting the curse stones. I assume... I haven't been given the option to use the other ones. I've only been given the option to use the lie detector one, but I would assume they're holding 3 curse stones. They could use any of them. That just hasn't been, like, brought up yet, but I would assume they can. I'd assume the curse stone used to kill would be the one that gives the soul dregs. Yeah, I think that's how it works too. So they'd have to use the same one over and over again if they wanted to actually revive somebody. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? What, were you expecting, like, 50 people to be dead, Haruo? Oh my god, only 3! She's so disappointed! Girl! Wondering if Sweater Guy can have another stone. I don't know. If he does, that would be interesting. But, I'm just trying to remember, they described the 3 deaths in Tsutsumi's first segment today. One person was definitely killed by Sweater Guy before he lost his stone to Tsutsumi. I think the other 2... The other one... Well, one was Shogo, who was killed with the Whispering Canal. He drowned. And then the third was Jonauchi, who died from the fall and or Truck-kun, as I've so named my crack theory. But yeah, who knows? We still haven't even found out. I'm assuming somehow that cop's fiance got a hold of a curse stone because she has too unique of a character design to not be involved in this somehow. And somebody must have a curse stone that can cause heart attacks, otherwise why did that cop die? But also he died before the Feast of Souls, so then they have to explain how curses were active before the Feast of Souls. So, like, I don't know. I'm spitballing. Truck cone supremacy. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those cursed stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have time. Okay, Margaret's ready for death, clearly. Thank you for random crab rave. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the cursed bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now there's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the cursed stone. That don't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. I like these theories. I love his hair. I feel so much envy. His hair is fabulous. Like, how? What products do you use, sir? Tell me your secrets. That's right. But despite that, they've been I can't read today, guys. I'm so sorry. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was to also steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate a steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. Okay. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. Okay, so then why was there an alternate timeline in the prologue where you were using the curse? That's what I'm confused about, is like... what is the prologue to this even about? Because we did the whole prologue. Obviously, it was a tutorial and a way to explain, like, the concept on the one hand, but, like, in the prologue, they were using the curse. But now, in the main game, they're like, we're not gonna use the curse. What? Like, what changed? And also, there's the thing, I still haven't forgotten this. At the end of the prologue, the storyteller is like, I'm going to give you a little pop quiz. How many people did Shogo Okie kill? And then he said the true answer was 0, even though I recalled killing like 5 people. And I still don't understand. If I was the one who turned away from Yoko, why did Yoko die? I still don't understand that. I'm staring at this video game. Could the prologue have taken place later? No, because Shogo's dead in this timeline. The prologue, he survived up until, like, the end of the prologue, and then, you know, they yeeted me back in time. In the flowchart. But in this version of the story, he died right there in that park. So, I'm confused. Is the TLDR there? I'm confused. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. Okay, bro. Okay. I appreciate the flattery, ma'am. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before. Though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. Bro, okay. I mean, that's one way to do it. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. She might be dead. I don't think she's dead. I don't think she's dead. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Okay. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Oh, like companies today? Nothing's changed since the fucking 80s. Cool. I already knew that. I shouldn't be surprised. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? Huh, now that's an interesting thought. I don't think that's what it is, probably, but who knows. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right? No, it's this guy. I was expecting sweater guy. Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi. The man I met was very similar in stature. Oh, he just knows everything. Okay. Oh my, even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. He has motive too, because he wants to do research. So he might potentially have started this whole thing to give him the ability to write a fucking paper about it. And I wouldn't put it past him. So. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more. But this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigasui Street. Okay. Kidnapping. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonouchi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are dead. Are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. Are we gonna run into them? Did I have to play this so that the cops would run into these guys? I don't think so. We haven't run into each other. Like, the most we've had is that Richter saw Tsutsumi and Ario while he was out investigating. That's the most interaction we've had between the three timelines. Storylines, I should say, not timelines. Could also be he didn't realize it was true and just wanted to get info for his book, and now he's trying to hide his involvement. Fair. Understood. About the serial killings. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. Strange deaths continue occurring like so. They're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Okay, I must have my order of events mixed up because I thought Michio died and then a week later, the cop died. Like, there had been time. There had to have been time because the cop knew that Michio was dead and asked Hitomi to go looking for the talisman after Michio died. Unless I'm misreading this dialogue. No, those are the 2. They did not happen at the same time. There has got to be some sort of alternate reality BS going on in this game, because this is not the first time that there has been a discrepancy like this. There's gotta be something. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? We got the mystery music now. I hope it makes sense later. With the way that Paz and Riz talk about this game, I feel like it will get tied up. What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling it'd be easier if it was connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. You bring up a good point, Haraway. I'm still sus of Richter because he acted like he had never seen the art student girl before, even though he saw her when he was out doing reconnaissance. I think he's fucking with us. Somehow, he's sus. I don't trust this man. I've told Riz as much. I don't trust this man. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. Okay. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? You still can't use the curse stone. Taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. Good, because you need to know things because this man isn't telling the truth about certain things, and I don't trust him. he's fucking with a woman who was a murdered child out of all the characters. Yep. Also, shit, there's gonna be an ad in 30 seconds. I just noticed the countdown. I apologize. They're on a timer to keep pre-rolls off, so no one gets bonked right as they come in. I'm EP. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Alright. Since we're getting the map screen now, I think this is a perfect time to take a cheeky little BRB, and I will take a quick bathroom break. So enjoy some clippies while I'm gone. I will be back in a few minutes. That was perfectly timed. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Okay, I can breathe now. How was Minish Cap? P. The P narrative? Holy shit, guys, it's the P narrative. Yeah, because those are the three most important. Did the game just like... Okay! Okay! It just fucking cuts to black. This maybe? This is the hardest puzzle in the world. I won!
You got lucky that time.
This is the hardest puzzle in the world. I won! Woo! Where is it? Where is it?
I won!
Me? Oh, I'm Naomi Kimishima.
I'm sorry. Naomi? Naomi? That... What? I have a question. I have never heard that name pronounced like that. I've heard Naomi and Naomi. Naomi? No. 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 I need a minute. Dust claps go away challenge. You're eating my pee-pee. I shouldn't say that, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I don't even remember what doctor you play as first in this section. Did that say Amtrak but with a Y? Yeah, I'm out here on my Yimtrak train. Let's go. Coming in for my sweet, sweet vacation. That's also too fast.
His heart rate's increased. Is this a symptom?
Is this a pigeon?
Roni, record this. I think this is a definite sign.
Future Happy, can you edit that into that meme, please? Is this a symptom? I hate myself. Anyway, video game. So nothing is gonna top that line, I promise.
This narrative. I hate this narrative that we've fallen into. Pee-pee. Pee-pee boys.
Pee-pee boys, confirmed. I'm gonna switch back to Spirit Hunter in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I am switching now. I forgot that was still up. No, get it away. No. No, I forgot that was still there. That jump scared me. No. Is that everyone I can click on? Oh no, I can click on you. Haha. Oh my fucking god. You know I had to do it to him. Game of the year. Game of the year. This game is hard.
We're getting through it though.
swamp monster. Kill it for its eye.
We have to kill it for the eye.
Kill it for its eye.
Okay, let's make eyeball potion. I like how it's become a Halloween game in this third area. So, Briss, you're supposed to use your broom to fly over the swamp. I don't know if you listened to the owl.
I didn't. I just ran ahead.
I mentioned the AMC stock price cult, but I've learned more about it, and shout out to those people acting like buying the bags of AMC popcorn in stores will help drive up the stock prices.
I'm not sure what just happened. But the winner is Vivi.
Yay, Vivi! Vivi's secret fart strategy saved the day. Was this a symptom? Future Abby. Future Abby, remember that meme you made a long time ago? About Gabe? Yeah, make another one with Naomi, please. Was this a symptom? I cracked myself up. Okay. Fuck 'em! Fuck 'em, close the bridge. What the fuck? Sorry.
I'm Italian. Get it?
I thought he said, I'm Italian. He's Italian. I can't play this game. I thought he said, I'm Italian. I was like, damn, good for you. What does it have to do with this fucking thing over here?
Sorry, guy. My guy, my dude, what the hell? It looks like he's practicing his dance moves in the mirror, but there's no mirror because he's stuck.
Jam out, my lad.
Future Abby, put some sick music on that. Not. I'm serious, somebody please make a trap remix. Right. Suzu Sensei. Hello, sir. His eyebrow.
Hello. I have a Momo. I kidnapped her. I kidnapped her from the hallway. Who's a good baby? Momo, say hi. Momo, say hi to stream. Momo. Mary! Oh no! Our table! It's broken! Iris! Did the nap at least help? Or do you feel like you woke up in the wrong century? Picked up my pewter! I hope it works good now. I hope it's all fixed. Yee? Okay, good. Y'all wanna see Momo? Momo, stop hiding. Momo cat. Oh, baby. She's so camera shy. Baby cat. Momo. Oh no. Momo, don't climb me, please. Yeah, Mary, most people pick things up to take them home. Oh, baby. Bye. Yeah, no, she wants nothing to do with me now. Bye, Momo. Momo, why are you so camera shy? You're so cute. She's so baby. Okay. Game. Shoot. Doing raids later with the eye America, but man, I was just so tired. That means you needed the nap then, for sure. I can go to the high school, I can go to South Warigasui Street, and I can go to Midoricho Park. Okay, I've been to those 3 places before. I don't know which one would be the best. They're probably gonna be like, oh, come back later to... No one saw that. No one saw that I was on the wrong screen. It's fine. No one saw that. It's okay. Funny. Okay. Komagata High School, South Warigasui Street. I mean, I guess from a convenience perspective, if I was them, I wouldn't want to walk all the way to the school first. I'd probably go to Warigasui Street because it's the closest. But I feel like this game is just gonna tell me to fuck off like it did with Yako. No! Okay. We're actually getting dialogue. Never mind. Oh, Riz, thank you for care package. Packing. Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Okay. I can actually do things? I'm surprised. I thought it was gonna yeet me to the flowchart, if anything. Actually, Fio carried it. Fio carried it. We love a good strong GF. Okay, so that's the Soapy building. Is there a bird sticker anywhere? No. Man, that's rude. No bird? No birds?
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here? And that
he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here and that we're in there and I just remembered we're out here.
What I want to know is where's the caveman?
Where's the bird sticker? I'm a strong GF. Gluten fiend Riz. Oh my god, is that Gob's emote? That's so cute. That's adorable. I love that so much. The spinning heart is so good. So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer? Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. Yeah, that's gonna be fucky. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Hi Megan! Welcome in! Thank you for being a professional gamer. I try my best. My favorite part of professional gaming is reading every file that this game gives me. Yeah, Megan, you're cool. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Alrighty. Hihaku Soaps. Chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and well-timed economic boon to boldly lead the company. Okay, so she founded it in 46. It's now like the early 80s, so she's like... Assuming, like, maybe she was really young and she was 20 when she started this company. That means she's like in her 60s? She's getting up there. Not surprising. I'm good. How was Lurkies? I think Sakura brought me here. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're having a good day. Yeah, but yeah, Sakura did raid in earlier. Sakura's really cool too. Found an NPC named Abby in Daybreak and they're talking about an idol group. They fucking what? They put me in trails? They put me in trails? Hey yo? Are they talking? Please tell me they're talking about Love Live School Idol Festival. Love Live Sunshine Aqua, please. Please? Chica? Chica real? Where was I? Oh no. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of pattern fabric. Interesting. Talking about movie idols, because movies are new, so it's still close. Movies are new. I like movies too. They still put me in Daybreak. They still put me there. Oh, okay. I got another. Yeah, no, I figured she'd be old. Hearst Echo question mark. Former president. Former president? They did not say she was the former president in the last file. I guess they said she was the founder, and that doesn't change if you step down from the company, so actually, never mind. They did not lie to me. I'm just stupid. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war. And she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku soaps into a household name. Interesting. I figure all of this lore is probably important, and she probably has some sort of... Maybe, like, the factory was destroyed by a fire, maybe she lost someone during that. And she wants to bring them back? Maybe? Maybe we don't have all the lore yet. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A cursed bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as the next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Yeah, no shit. Oh, but the building doesn't have a question mark. I mean a check mark. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Why is there not a check mark? Bro. Surroundings. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigasui ran through this area. But it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. Okay. But the guy at the soap factory has the Whispering Canal, I thought. So. And we know who has both of those. Because Ever-Burning Lantern was... God, the researcher guy, and Foot-Washing Mansion was like sweater guy. Negotiate with soap? Imagine. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Yo, I'm getting all the files today. Warigasui, literally translated to partitioning ditch, refers to a waterway dug down the middle of a road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was a little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigasui was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the why can't I read today? Into the Yokojiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface, but the street that bears its name. Interesting. Sleeping now, we'll watch VOD tomorrow. Good night, Bela. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have good sleeps. Luckily, this wasn't very scary today so far. So it shouldn't make it hard to sleep. I guess I can still talk to him. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest? No, I think he's sus, girl. Suddenly becomes scary. I know, I'm just waiting for it now. Like, there's gonna be a ghost in the middle of the fucking day, because I said that. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi's the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Why don't you want me around for this, sir? Is it because you're fucking scamming me? Something's going on. This man is sus. Bro! I'm gonna go in. I may be a while, so feel to find somewhere to kill time. I think they missed a word. I think it's supposed to say feel free. Feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. She's not sus at all. I'm sus. Just feel the buildings. Feel around. Caress them gently. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. Okay, then that begs the fucking question, who killed Shogo? Because I was assuming it was him. Who has the canal stone? And who killed Shogo? What? My Tartaglia titty mousepad was broken on the back, so I ordered a new mousepad. This one is Danhung Imbibitor Lunae. So since I called the last one Tart Titties, I think it's only fair that I call this one Imbubitor Lunae. Oh my god, wait, that's great. That's genius. That sucks about your other titty mousepad, though. But that reminds me, mine's kind of, I need to get a new one, I think, because it's, like, I spilled coffee on it, and, like, no matter how much I wash it, it's still, like, it won't come out. It's sticky. Like, I love my Kirby Cheeks mousepad, but, like, this is just getting worse and worse. I've washed it with fucking rubbing alcohol. And, like, so many things, and it's, like, it just keeps getting worse. Yeah, Kirby titties! Abby, are you a curse bearer? Who fucking knows at this point? I might be playing as a curse bearer in my weird timeline flowchart nonsense. Wait, did y'all not know I had this? I swear I've shown it off on stream before. I've had this the whole time. Like, I've always had this. I knew but forgot. Okay. You thought that was a butthole? No, it's Kirby's mouth. It's Kirby's mouth. I knew and did not forget. Okay. I was like, I swear I've shown this off. Has it been that long? I've literally had this since college. I bought it in college, and I've had it since I lived in Ohio. I need to get a new one, though, and I'm sad, because I've literally, like, I've had this thing since college. I don't want to get rid of it. It's so cute, and the artist that I bought it from doesn't make it anymore. So I'm sad. But I found one on Etsy that looks like, instead of, like, obviously instead of titties, it's, like, 2 rats. Like, 2 rats on each side. And it's cute. So I might buy that one, but I'm gonna be sad about Kirby. That's just some hair. Those are his feet. I see that now. Funny. Wait, you see hat? Richter's wearing a hat. Funny. Bond between the glue press-ons and my nails is solidifying. Still select typos as I type with the back of 2 brushes. That's totally fine. You're totally okay. The Tart Titties had nips. Imbubitor Lunae doesn't have nips. R.I.P. nips. Gone but never forgotten. Anyway, how is this man not a curse bearer? Will the rats have nips? No. They will not. Look so fancy with these 2 brushes, though. Oh my god, hi! Squabs, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? Welcome in. I'm gonna pop over here for a second in case anybody's avoiding spoilers, because I know that V is. I'm leaving. Love you, V. I'm sorry about spoilies. Welcome in. Tetra, welcome in. Pegsicle. Hi, Squabs. Hi, Leanne. Welcome in. Hi, Savner. Welcome in. Thank you for the quote, Echo. The bones are their money.
They pull your hair off.
Hello, hello, welcome in. Oh, V, thank you for care package and fit check. I love Tim Robinson. Squabs. Squabs, I love Tim Robinson so much. I'm glad you know him.
Yes.
Yes. I Think You Should Leave is one of my favorite shows of all time. Like, it's definitely my favorite sketch comedy of all time. Squabs is used to be enough that the rat nips aren't weird, I think. They said that to me at dinner. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Follows are anonymous so nobody gets called out, but I appreciate you and I'm happy you're here. Rat nips are low-key encouraged. You're so cute. I love how excited you are by the raid. I'm just so happy to see friends. Hi, Baru. Welcome in. Paranorman's going good, except for I just learned a fact that has me questioning what's happening in this game again, because I was under the assumption of something. I'm not going to say what it is because I know V's avoiding spoilers, but, like, I was wrong about something, apparently. I'm joking. I'm joking. Give me that. I love that sketch so much. But, for anybody who doesn't know me, hello, my name's Abby. I'm a variety streamer. I'm playing Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo for the first time. And this game is really good, and it's activating my brain cell, and I want to make a conspiracy board about it. We also haven't seen any ghosts today, because this part of the game takes place during the day, so there's no ghosts. Squabs, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I didn't know you knew. I think you should leave. I'm so glad you do. Anyway.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm
Still a piece of garbage. I have to do fit check, so everyone gets to see my cool shirt, too. If we get a new season, we need to watch it together. Yes, absolutely. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Honestly, I want to rewatch all 3 of the current seasons. I've been itching to rewatch them. So maybe one day I'll run a watch party in the Discord or something, because I think you should leave a normal amount. Yeah, I'm wearing the Reed shirt. Let me stand up and show y'all. This is my chaotic, I want to say like 90s vibe inspired Spencer Reed shirt. Mary bought this for me. I love it very much. I got it oversized on purpose. It's a vibe. I'm also just like wearing shorts. I'm very comfy casual today, but this is like probably my favorite shirt that I own. I wanted to rep the boy today. That's so sick. Thank you. I love this shirt. 2001 shitty Christmas gift energy. Exactly. It's like, it's got that like nostalgic vibe for me, because that's kind of like the era where I was a small child and seeing like stuff like designed like this at the mall. I'm glad it's coming back into style. Yes, you did gift me this, Mary. Thanks again. It's literally my favorite shirt. I remember because you had originally tried to buy me like a sweater with the same design, but the sweater like went out of stock. So we were like scrambling, looking around Etsy to find a suitable replacement. Quote, something Icarus and the sun's come on his face. Blew too close to the sun. I'm fucking done. Good night, everyone. Fake stream end be like, I remember, that was a while ago, but I'm still so very grateful. I love this shirt a lot. I'm sad the sweater went out of stock, but you win some, you lose some. Plus, I wouldn't be able to wear the sweater in this weather, so it works out. I have a different Spencer Reed sweater. Mary, have I ever shown you? I probably have. Have I ever shown you my Spencer Reed Eras Tour sweater? Because I have one that's like the Taylor Swift Eras Tour design, but with Spencer Reed. And, you know what? I should just show everyone. I should just show chat. I'll go get it. It'll take me like 3 seconds. I'll go get it. Just in case Mary hasn't seen it, and for anybody else who is interested in seeing Spencer Reed Eras Tour. I'll be right back. Chair stream! It's sweater stream now! I love this sweater a lot. Hell yeah! See, I knew you'd love it. This is good. I just, you know, it's too hot to wear. I haven't worn it in a while. I don't think I've worn it since PAX. But someday it'll get cold again and I can wear it again. Please. Please, weather. It's way too cold. I mean, it's way too hot right now. I can't even speak English correctly. Hold on. Let's put that over here. It's fine. So sad. How long were you waiting to do that, Ella? Margaret! You're getting fucking bullied by a bot. I'm getting bullied by a bot right now. Oh my god. Thank you for the clip. Thanks, Marky baby. I'm losing it. How is that a win? 2 at once. Oh my god. I think there's something where like the clip had to finish before Scotland would play, so then they both played at the same time. That's really funny. But I just ran out of my shower as soon as I heard Spencer read Eras Tour sweater. I hope your shower was good, T. Mouse Pipe, my beloved. Sparrow edited that video, and it's so funny. Shout out to Sparrow. Yeah, shout out to Sparrow for editing that video. It's very funny. But yeah, no, Squabs, you're so right, because when it's this hot, I get so sad. Because I am a sweater guy. I want to wear sweaters all the time. What was that from? I just... It is from the 1997 question mark hit film Mouse Hunt, starring Nathan Lane and a guy whose name escapes me currently because I had never heard of him before. But that movie, we just watched it in Spashcore the other day. It's really funny. Lee Evans, yes, him. That's his name. I had never heard of him until this movie, so I did not remember his name. Live action Tom and Jerry. Basically. Is the mouse's name Nathan Lane? No. Funny, though. We literally had a name for the mouse. But I can't remember what the name... It was like a name of some guy in the movie, but we were like, what if that's the mouse's name? But I don't remember it right now, so I guess we have to watch the movie again. Can't remember either. Leonardo da Vinci. Da Vinci. Oh my god, I forgot about Da Vinci until that just activated my brain like a sleeper agent. But yeah, that was the opening scene to Mouse Hunt. And I made a coffin flop joke during that scene as well. Because why would I not reference Tim Robinson? When I close my eyes, I see their adoring fan-ass haircuts. Da Winky. They said that to me at a dinner. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the game in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. V, I'm so sorry about spoilies. Is it read or read? For Spencer Reed, it's the first spelling. R-E-I-D. My boy. I love him. I'm very normal about Criminal Minds. So very normal. I don't have encyclopedic knowledge at all. Riss, we need to watch more Criminal Minds, by the way. We haven't in a while, because we keep watching other things and also forgetting. I do think we should probably finish Dungeon Meshi first, since that's, like, got me foaming at the mouth. And also is very location required, given that it's on Netflix, but I'm pretty sure Hulu does not require you to be at the house. So, we should watch Criminal Minds more sometime. Anyway, I just found out someone who I thought was a curse bearer apparently isn't a curse bearer, but also, I don't know if I can trust this motherfucker because he's sus as fuck, okay? He's sus as fuck. And I wasn't privy to the conversation where he found out that this guy wasn't a curse bearer. He's like, it's okay, kitten. Wait outside while I talk to the man. I don't trust him. I don't. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Okay, I didn't see this happen, so I don't know if I believe you, dude. Sorry. Excuse me? Dude, I think he's manipulating her. I don't trust him. I'm trusting him even less as the time goes by. Check general if you can. Oh, whoa. I'm looking. Hey, kitten. I'm gonna go do a curse and commit murder. It's okay, kitten. Stay outside. Like, literally. Can't trust somebody with their hat dipped that low. He's a crafty, conniving bastard. Yeah, I don't trust him at all. There was something sus last stream that he did. And I was just like, I raised my eyebrow, but I was like, okay. But now he's not even letting me like, investigate with him. He's making me stand outside. And as the protagonist, I don't appreciate that. That one guy from Ace Attorney! Yeah, literally, yeah. No, I knew who you were talking about. Alright, what's in Oh my god. Y'all need to see, I'm gonna put this on the screen. I'm gonna put this on the screen right now. Y'all need to see what Baru made. I'm obsessed with this. It's true, Baru is amazing. We love Baru in this house. Can we get this on another shirt? If I wish I knew how to, like, make my own t-shirts, because I would absolutely make this. Saw that and it's beautiful. Yes, the TMNT font! Get it on a scarf and- oh my god, wait. Riss, you're so right. Riss, you're so right. I wish I knew how to make scarves. I wish I knew how to make, like, a printed scarf. Riss is so smart, it's true. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you so much, Baru. That was beautiful. I'm gonna lose my whole mind. / positive. I tried to approach Takomi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. I don't know if I believe that this happened, however, if true, how he know? Get sleeves like emo sleeves? Oh my god, wait. Yo, wait, that's also smart. Fell asleep because I had crampies, but now I'm awake and better and I have cookie dough ice cream. I'm glad you're feeling better, Toffee. Also, that sounds really good. I kind of want ice cream now. Ooh, I have ice cream sandwiches in the freezer. After stream, I'm gonna eat an ice cream sandwich. That gets me a cookie and an ice cream. So it's close to cookie dough ice cream. Nobody makes gluten-free cookie dough ice cream. I feel like that's a tragedy. Wish I had cookie dough ice cream. I wish you had cookie dough ice cream. Curse Stone, what do you want about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? That's the face of just, fuck. I have cookie dough, but it's not safe for Abby because coconut. That's not fair. Why would they dangle the gluten-free cookie dough in front of my face, but then they put coconut in it? That's rude. Flings ice cream at my computer screen to share with you guys. You're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the cursed stone of the haunted clappers. Glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Ms. Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. Even the cashew one has coconut oil on the ingredient list? That's so sad! That's so sad, Alexa, play Despacito. They hate me real. Cashew milk in lieu of coconut milk. I figured that's what she meant, yeah. This guy looks like Larry from Pokemon, but if he was a prosecutor in an Ace Attorney game. Larry from Pokemon. Oh, the business guy? I remember him. From Scarlet Violet. The cashew flavor is choco cookies and cream and is gluten-free. Why do they hate me? That's not fair. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. Why are we so close to his face right now? We have 6. 6? That doesn't sound right. Looks so tired, evil, and jaded. He really does. Such an incredibly specific character needs, but you're so right. Yeah, you're so right about that. I'm looking at my files. Okay, it's not in there. Maybe it's under 7 mysteries? No. Culture and society? No. It's just under all. It's like, there's no like section for notes. I wish there was kind of some section on notes so it's easier to find. He says they have 6. I would guess, because I was assuming he was a curse bearer with Whispering Canal, that's probably one of them. He definitely does not have Fool's Procession. Beckoning Light hasn't been found yet, so maybe he has that one. I'm gonna say, assuming he has one, that means he has 2. He definitely does not have Haunting Clappers. He definitely does not have Evergreen Beach. Taiko of Sugaru also hasn't come up yet, so let's say maybe he has that one. Footwashing Mansion, he definitely does not have. An Ever-Burning Lantern, he definitely does not have. The most he could possibly have is 4 if we assume Nejima was lying about one-sided read. Like, this dude's talking out his ass right now. I'm sorry, but I have notes and I have other knowledge and I have math on my side with this. Unless there's somehow more than 9 curse stones that I just don't know about. But I highly doubt that. This game seems way too, like... I don't know. That just would feel like very, like, Deus Ex Machina. I think he's lying. But we don't have a lie detector curse stone to know for sure. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. Sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. No, you won't. Talking out your ass! They're both talking out their ass. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. Okay. We don't even know if this conversation happened. To be honest, this dude's sus as fuck. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right at all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. I'm not so quick to trust you either, bro. Sorry to say, but I don't trust you. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 cursed stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. You should feel more gullible, because why do you even trust this man, Haruo? I don't trust him. Then again, I feel like she has less reason to doubt him than I do. I have a lot more reasons to doubt him. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite not having us despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Well, according to your testimony, sir, he didn't even ask you about soul dregs. He just asked if you had it. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't know that you have none, because you didn't bring it up. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that, too. If she really were that powerful, would a secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or... Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. Okay. Are we done here? By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? I mean, they did say that Shogo worked for Hihaku Soaps, so I think that tracks. So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Okay, this guy's about to jack off. Riss, you heard what I was saying. You were picking up what I was putting down. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay, I can't talk to him anymore. I can click on the building again. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Well, now it has a check mark. I think all I can do is move. Okay. We got 2 more places to go, looks like. If anyone in this game is gonna jack off, it's him. You're not wrong about that. I haven't even finished the game, and I already know that you're correct. Like, you're so right. Alright, let's go to the park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Okay. You were the dude that left prison recently. Yep. Agreed. Are there any bird... Ah! Got him! Oh, good going, ma'am. You found Haiku. That's a rare one. Is it now? Oh my god. Squabs, if you're still here, you have to see this fucking bird. Oh my god. It's a pigeon. This one's actually a pigeon. Want to pick several games, decide who's voted most likely to jack off, and have them face off in a poll. Coffee? Coffee, please do that. I'll lose it. Please, that'd be so funny. It's Borb! I love this game. I also love that it's like, it's got like the fake transparency background. Yeah, it's a transparent background. Oh my god, I need to screenshot this. And then I can show it to Squabs. In case he didn't see. You just noticed. That's so good. I love this game. Alright. I'm glad I noticed that. That one seems like it'd be hard to find. Okay, surroundings. This place is connected with the stuff. Imagine the dialogue noise playing. That's my brain right now. I can't read today. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Sugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Oh, I got a file! Even people in the 80s can't escape fake transparency. Okay, I got a file about Midoricho Park and the Mockingbird. Oh, the Mockingbird is because I found the new one. Alright, Midoricho Park. I'll post an Abby Cord and tag Swabs. Yay! Small park bordering South Warrigasui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. Squab probably went to get food, he just did a whole stream. Yeah, I figure, which is why I took the screenshot. He better be taking care of himself, it's true. Squabs, if you're not taking care of yourself, I'm pointing this gun at your head in Minecraft. But while no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Sugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Okay, so nothing they didn't already tell me. Is there anything else I could click on? No. I can think, though. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? Yeah, good fucking question. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength? Oh my god, she just called him childish. That's incredible. Is Squabs an Abicord? I could also DM. I don't think Squabs is an Abicord. But I might be wrong. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? How about you let me come with you? Because here's my thing about video games, is that if they're not gonna directly show me something, there has to be a reason why. Otherwise, why not just show me? There's gotta be some reason. And that's what's leading me to not trust this fucking man. You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. She's not even fighting back, like, fight to go. Okay, I shouldn't be long. Video game gun. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing. I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. I don't recall anything about an apartment building. Oh, wait! No, one of the bodies was found near an apartment building, right? She was crushed to death? That's the woman that, Sweater Man killed. So it's probably near her house. Senton mentioned you thought of him immediately. Love Mockingbird number 7, thank you for sending. I'm glad you like it, Squabs! I saw the picture and I was like, oh my god, Squab's real. Yeah, there's like a whole thing. Let me find it. Files. Oh, Mockingbird's this last. There's been, I found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I found 6 so far. So we got Head Honcho. I'm trying not to read these hints. We found the Ostrich Sizer, Illegal Eagle, Haiku, who you saw, and I'm not reading those, and then Pelicanot, Pelicanot, and Swanelope Swoost, and yeah, those are the only ones so far. I'm trying not to read those hints, because there's hints to find the other ones, but I don't want hints until I finish the game, and then I'll take hints. It's snowing on Mount Fuji! Yes! I'm gonna die, that's so good! Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? See, I don't trust this man. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay, I guess I'll just fuck off then. Unless she has new thoughts. What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. I can go back to... Okay, I don't need to go back there. I just was there. But let's go to the high school, I guess. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. Why are you calling it Ground Zero? Oh, because the body was found here? Why are you calling it... Why is he... Ground Zero? That makes it sound like he thinks the curse has started here. Unless he means something else, but... He might just mean that the teacher's body was found, but I don't know if that's true. I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. I heard bird stickers. Hi, Key! I found one that had a pigeon on it, and it was 4 squabs. But I hope you're doing well, Key. It's good to see you. I love you. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Okay. Are there bird stickers here now? There weren't earlier. Nope, I don't see one. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. The news had attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Okay. Suspiciously open window? They don't give a fuck. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Or the police know that he's sus. Maybe he's not even an investigator at all. I don't trust him. I know I've said that like 80 times today. I don't trust this man. A pinned message, it was so funny. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Yeah, let's inquire. Fuck it, we will. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. Oh, I guess they were talking about Michio and she died, and also this teacher was here and he was part of the kidnapping and he died. And Ground Zero, maybe because the kid got kidnapped from around here? Trying to understand that statement. I'm back, ma'am. I don't understand why I can't be part of any of these conversations. It makes it so easy for him to just be lying to me. So what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonouchi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio is going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pig-tailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. I think you have the wrong hands, sir. Just a thought. Just a thought. I think you have you're the wrong hands. I don't trust him. I trust this man absolutely 0% right now. His fucking lips. Why he pouting like that? Oh shoot, there's an ad in 1 minute and 30 seconds. I apologize in advance. They're on a timer to keep pre-rolls off so no one gets bonked right as they're coming in. Well, so far it hasn't, no. Yeah, haha, JK unless his hands are the wrong hands. Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Okay, I feel like we're gonna learn some information about Michio's house, because that would let us progress with Tsutsumi. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right, I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times when the authorities can't keep up. That's why outlaws such as myself come in. Oh, so you call yourself an outlaw? See, I agree with him that schools should care more about the students' mental health, but like, I still don't trust this man. Even if I agree with him on one thing, I don't trust him. What's this about? Ah, actually, just forget I said anything. I'm looking at the text log, sir. Dude's got some lore we don't know, clearly. He almost slipped. Definitely called himself an outlaw when he's never called himself that before. No, I can't even talk to him anymore. They gave me the fucking check mark. Alright, let's go to Michio's house. Hour warning? Okay. Near the Shiraishi household. It's too quiet. I don't like this. And of course, I didn't get to see anything either. He just went without me. I hate this game. Show me things. God. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however. No one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Okay, now there's some music. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. There's ghosts. That's what I think. There's ghosts. It's a bit quiet over here. It's a residential area, after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? I see no bird stickers. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Haraway, please have a spine so I can see things that are happening. I want the plot. Why can't I... See, they had to have not made him the protagonist for a reason, because there's definitely something they don't want me to know, because they're not letting me see any of these in his investigations or his conversations. But I'm getting so sick of this don't worry kitten attitude from him. Like, don't worry kitten. I'll do all the investigating. Like, shut the fuck up. I don't trust you. But Haraway doesn't give a fuck. I want to grab her by the brainstem and tell her to stand up for herself. Funny. I'm glad you think I'm funny. Okay, I guess I have to talk to him. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Yeah, when did you have time to do this? You were gone for 8 seconds. He's talking out his ass. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down in the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. A car accident, you say? Truck coon real! That's all I have to say about that. Okay, so here's my new theory. This is a crack theory. I 100% admit that this is a crack theory. But all of these curses are born out of grudges and regret. And so far, all the ones that we know about are, like, from ancient stories, like hundreds and hundreds of years ago, where the myth has been twisted over time, but the original story, like, we're learning what the original story was through, like, the curse stones and stuff. But they never said it has to be an ancient story. Like, there could still be grudges created recently that are strong enough to maybe form a new curse stone. And maybe that's where Truck-kun comes into play. Maybe Michio's father's death created a grudge strong enough to be a curse stone, and Michio's talisman is the curse stone. I'm cooking here. That's my theory right now. Somehow, Michio's talisman of her father is important. And they've mentioned vehicular manslaughter like 5 times today. And one of the times was in yellow text. So, like, I think that there is a Truck-kun curse stone that we have not been yet made aware of, and it wouldn't be any of the ones on the list. If my new crack theory is correct, it wouldn't be one of the ones that's, like, listed in, like, the lore in the files, because it would have been a new one. We didn't realize another fucking grudge was created in this town, because this town has such, like, a spiritual thing. Obviously, if he died here, and it was, like, something where he has, like, regrets and wants to take revenge in this very spiritually charged part of town, maybe he created a little curse stone. I don't know. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. What? What? Why did a shadow just appear behind me? What the fuck? Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Who is that? Oh, we're just not gonna address it? Okay. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Do you think the police give a fuck? ACAB. The harmonicas from Shadow World starts playing! Oh my god. You're so right, though. I'm gonna die. Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? Okay, so the shadow's getting further away, so I guess maybe it's not a threat? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. I have a weird new crack theory, but we're gonna find EY at some point, or they wouldn't have mentioned him by name. Full name. Like, maybe somebody we've already met is EY, and we just don't know. I doubt it's Richter, but like, what if it's Richter? I don't trust him. He could be anybody. And why would he know so much about this? He says he talked to old ladies, but we didn't see him talk to them. And if they're so concerned about outsiders, why are they telling an outsider all this information? Make it make sense, game. I think he's EY somehow. I'm so sus of this man. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Yo, I got all informations about persons of interest? Nice, I got an achievement. So now I have all of the people files. Oh, he's bald. Okay, well, maybe he's not Richter then. That is a bald man with the face scar. Never mind. Unless the picture is a lie, but I doubt it. They haven't had any pictures that were lies yet. Okay. Nothing in here that we didn't already discuss either, so I don't really need to read this. Damn, I thought I had a theory going, and if they'd shown like a question mark for the image, I was about to be like, huh. I still think he knows too much about this, though. And I don't think he actually talked to old lady. Excuse me? Why did that just zoom like that? I'm scared. Oh, so you came here too. What the- whom the fuck is what is happening? What is it? Oh, okay. It's them! This is why I couldn't progress in the other storyline. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I'm still sus of Richter, by the way. Ah. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Oh. Okay, so I just can't keep going then. I gotta go back here then, because this probably is gonna pick up where this left off. Shiraishi household. Show me the sus man. See, I was also sus of this where he was like, maybe we should go alone. It's like, why are you hiding things from me? The protagonist. Why are you hiding from me? Oh, I think I'm supposed to click this. Okay, he's checking the house. Do I need to think? Okay. What if I fucked off? Oh, no. They won't let me fuck off. Oh, you're back. Sojiro Sakura real? No, look, boss. No one home. Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Humph. Well, it looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Ariel looks kind of disappointed. Okay. It's quiet. This nest is normally pretty lively. Seems like everyone's decided to stay inside. Okay, so that's gonna give me the check mark, correct? Did I think again? Not much we can do if they're not home. Why isn't it giving me the scene that I want? Okay, I guess we're going back to the school, because what the fuck else are we gonna do? Okay, I don't think music was playing last time I was here. Cutscene? Mio's there. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession and, of course, where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Students are just standing around chatting. Guess they've got nothing to do with the school is closed. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Okay. See, these guys weren't here before. So now we can talk to them. That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? I guess they are more rendered than everybody else standing here. I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Ario's like, why are we talking to children? Oh, we can just go inside now? What? I thought we were talking to... Okay? I thought we were gonna talk to Mio? Alright. Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Okay, so how did we teleport inside to start this conversation?
Say that again?
Sorry about that. He's with me.
Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions.
Wait, I thought Ario said... Hold on. It said that Ario said stuff about the child labor laws, but now they're acting like Tsutsumi said it. What? I'm confused. Maybe they mistagged that dialogue. Wouldn't be the first time, because I think there was a mistagged dialogue in the very beginning of Yako's story as well. Or I'm stupid. Either way. I may be stupid. It's not impossible.
Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really?
Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place.
Oh, that's why it's called fancy sushi. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza. I've never been. Let's go. Oh my god, we have to find the Ginza line. New puzzle segment unlocked. We're gonna find the Ginza line. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Watch, since when were you included?
You guys are funny. You should do stand-up.
Okay. I don't know how we got inside. I'm not forgetting that, by the way. Any bird stickers? I do not see any bird stickers. Okay, now I'm just gonna snoop. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene, too. Okay, now they explain it. They just had us teleport. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Joe Nouchi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool it, Ario, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Sorry that I clicked on it, bro. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much. Does that mean Joe Nouchi was killed by one of the curses to the 7 mysteries? Don't you mean the 9 mysteries, or perhaps the 10 mysteries? Based on my crack theory?
Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace.
Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing?
I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
Oh, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's gonna get the wrong idea.
Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional.
You think?
Totally, you're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome.
When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
Why is there still no checkmark? So, a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. Okay, so I have to click on that again later, I guess. Nothing to click on. It's usually easier to let Aereo do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. He did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? This random girl you know is already involved with the case? So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. I better not say that out loud. I don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kursuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Why is there no checkmark? She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Did you know there's actually 9 mysteries of Honjo? That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis.
Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. How did I predict that dialogue? When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the right of the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You got 3 already, wow. We have the cursed stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does.
That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does. Her? The girl standing behind Mio, she does. Is she alright? We can take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. As you know, no one can count!
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school... You were here last night? Oh, that's not Suzumi, that's Aereo. You were here last night?
Yes, you see...
Huh. You two were using a spirit board, that's so cool. So that's when you ran into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow we managed to get away without actually setting it off. The Curse Echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
That's the one-sided read. 100% that's the one-sided read. I was wondering, I was like, I don't know what curse this is. And all I could really see was the face. So I didn't know, but now that she said that, that's definitely the one-sided read, and it definitely was the janitor, so... Oops. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg. Why did they give me the chance to be wrong? A one-sided read. This is bad. Well, what's so bad about that one? Aereo, you heard the entire phone conversation last night. Don't pretend that you didn't. You were there. You were snooping. You idiot, think! The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is...
Fumichika Nejima!
Fumichika Nejima, he admitted it himself, that's his curse! Oh, that's right! But, if that's the case, Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? What? Oh, the specific sprite set, me too! It's so good!
Who's Nejima?
No clue. Haha, now we have to tell them about- Whoa! Okay, I think that's just supposed to be like a cop investigating, but I thought there was a curse happening. But these two posing exaggeratedly in alarm, but the girls are just standing there awkwardly. They're like,
What? Who's Nejima? What are you talking about? Okay, let's talk about Nejima first. So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's gonna massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too? I mean, everyone in the city includes the daughter if she lives here. Like, everyone in the city. That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonouchi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi.
Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? You mean Hitomi Okuda, second-year student?
Well, yes, why?
Boss. So she was here last night.
Hmm? I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Oh, we promised we wouldn't tell shit, so this is gonna go fun.
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about him? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yes, she did, actually.
What?
Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman?
Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had.
What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider us giving... Blech. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect.
To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have! She told us about that! Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright, then we better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
Uh-oh, Scoob. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right! One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief. But he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? To be secretive, of course. Should I keep going on this conversation thread?
That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery.
Okay, let's talk about Nejima again.
If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else.
Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonouchi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was...
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonauchi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, yellow text, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jonauchi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school, though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you? No way! Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. No way he's still there after killing someone, if he did. But also, he killed Michio with the dismemberment curse. Not Michio. Mio. In that other alternate timeline, he killed Mio with the dismemberment curse. And he was stalking Yako with the dismemberment curse. So why would he suddenly kill Jonauchi in a different way? So maybe he... I still think he had something to do with Jonauchi's death, but he has a reason to make it seem different. Like, to use the one-sided read as opposed to using something else. I don't know why, though. I can't think of a reason. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Thunder! Thunder! Margaret, what does that mean? Oh, now she's just laughing at me. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is, Margaret! Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. I feel like Ario would be voiced by Yuri Lowenthal if this game was voiced. Oops. I didn't mean to click on that one. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Yeah, you think. However, he snuck in. Mario and Luigi, but schoolgirls. Yeah, Mio's shorter, so she'd be Mario, and Yako's taller, so she'd be Luigi. It's real. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh! I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. Oh, there's my reason. There's my reason. If he had any sort of ability to mimic another curse stone, he would do it to frame her. That's why. I forgot he saw her curse stone. And he'd know what it is. Like, that's the reason. Okay. Now I have evidence to back up my crack theory again. You fucking dumbass. Totally not imagining Yako being voiced by Laura Post because of Yuki-chan. You're so right, though. She would. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but... I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then... Could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him you were still in the building, too! In another timeline, you did tell him! And then I gently urged you away from doing that. I don't know what's going on in this game, but I feel like that was a very poor decision. Yeah, Savner for real, though.
Although, I'm trying to remember, because that would have been last stream that happened in. I feel like he just saw it in her hand. I don't think she purposefully showed it to him, but also she, like, you know, she just thought he was the school janitor, so she's like, I can trust the school janitor. Better do my best for Yuki-chan. Putting on a show for Yuki-chan. God, 13 Sentinels is, like, one of the best games of all time, by the way. If anybody in chat is thinking, that game sounds kind of good, play it, please. And don't look up anything about it, just play it. It's really good. I'm normal. I'm normal about 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. What, you did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. Yeah, good thing that you totally never said anything. There totally wasn't a route where you died because I said that or anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. Okay, now we gotta talk about the Feast of Shadows. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Ah, right, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. Cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks! We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Why not? School's closed today? Why would you not be allowed to go to a cafe? That's strange. I've never heard of a rule like that. What? Okay, I'm confused. This is probably either like a Japanese culture thing that I just don't understand, or the game's just being weird. Unless the owner can't be near kids, maybe. But why would they just ban cafes as a whole and not that specific cafe? Yeah, why is that the school's problem as long as it's on their own time? School's closed today. Exactly. I'm so confused. Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Thank you. Oh, that's all it takes? Fucking apparently! There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. The storyteller, maybe? We haven't seen that guy's face. He wears a mask. He could be anyone. We haven't seen him in a while either. We only see him between chapters. They're trying to get me to forget about him. I want to find out why. Okay, that's everything I can talk to her about. Can I talk to Yako at all? What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. A game theory. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. Reverse color Yako? Hello? Ario knows he's in a game? What? A van? Speeding? What's happening? Why, huh? What's happening right now? Yako? What's wrong? Are you okay? Ah! Okay, why are we yelling? What's happening? Wait, oh shit, I didn't realize the text was gonna auto-advance. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, there's a woman. Hello? Did she just, like... Okay. This is adding more fuel to my crack theory from earlier that's no longer a crack theory. I think Michio's spirit is in Yako somehow. And, like, hearing that it was vehicular manslaughter just totally, like, triggered the memory. I think that's what's happening. Yako! Yes? Wait, are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead. Yay, good job, Yako, you remembered! She remembered! Sorry, I went a little crazy there. There's no problem as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though.
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here? And that he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here? And that we're in there and
I just remembered we're out here! What I want to know is where's Truck Coon? I guess it's Van Coon now, but I'm still gonna call it Truck Coon. I guess that confirms that we're right about her being hit by a car. Which means she wasn't killed by the curse I thought she was. Like, that confirms it. But it doesn't stop the fact that she got killed by a car accident and so did her dad. And maybe she had the talisman, and maybe that's enough of a grudge to create a new curse stone. And that's the curse stone that somehow Nejima has it. Nejima somehow has this new curse stone, and he's using it to mimic the Fool's Procession so that people think the Fool's Procession killed Jonouchi. And he's doing that because he saw Yako had it, and he's trying to frame her because vehicular manslaughter can look like death from a fall. Because they said that in yellow text earlier, and I latched onto it immediately. So that's my new crack theory, is that, all of that I just said. Two trucks having sex. I don't know what's happening, I just want to come in and make sounds, and you're totally fair. I love when you come in and make sounds. Truck Coon real. Okay, also this just confirms I do have to add that sound alert that's like, you've been struck by, truck, bow! I need to add that one. Hey, so what's going on with you anyway? Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what truly was on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonouchi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that, I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. My muscles involuntarily flexed. Funny. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. I know! They don't know, but I know. Michio, what happened? Okay. You don't have a check mark, though. Alright, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Do I need to talk to June? No, he has a check mark, too. Do I need to think? Jonouchi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. I think what's about to happen is they're going to find out his cause of death was falling. And they're going to think the Fool's Procession did it. Exactly, that's what Nejima wants them to think. I'm convinced. He either has the power to mimic other curse stones, or he has a new curse stone created by Michio herself. Her own grudge. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. They're gonna say what I think they're about to say. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Dun dun dun! I broke the floor. Hi, Nope, welcome in.
Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Doesn't that mean Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely, I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Oh my god, they had friendship ribbons. That's so cute. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? Haha, what the fuck is going— That's not the revelation I thought we were about to have. I'm not gonna lie. Friendship ribbons. Yeah, no. They're gay, Your Honor. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonouchi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? The person who killed her? But I don't think she knew who that was until right now, when she had the memory flood into her head. Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad she's spending her new chance at life like this. Okay, I also have a new theory. Well, actually, this is new evidence tied to my current theory that Michio has possessed Yako somehow. Because Yako says she has the same one at home. But how does she know that's not her ribbon that she wore while she was possessed? And then it fell off, and then she went back home. And she doesn't remember that. That's my theory, is that she went home. We saw her go home, and that's where her story segment ended. And then she woke up standing in front of her house and didn't remember falling asleep. So anything could have happened between that time, including the death of Jonouchi. So I think she, Michio took over, went inside, grabbed the ribbon, tied her hair up into pigtails, went back to the school, killed Jonouchi, walked back to Yako's house, woke the fuck up. But the ribbon fell out while she was doing the murder. Thoughts? That's my theory. It's terribly sad she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Dramatic zoom. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. Sushi time? We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Yeah, let's go back there and then talk to Richter and Haruo. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Ariishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss, let's get going whenever you're ready. Okay. Everything is checkmarked. Let's go. Oh. Okay, so that... So there was really no point to that map screen being on there. Segment. The map screen that led to nowhere, there was no point to it. I can't go back to this segment. Unless I could have gone back to either of these segments to have that same scene. Which I'll only be able to confirm on a replay. But it's almost 6 hours. So I think this is where we're gonna call it for the day. Because I don't think I can do either of these scenes in 10 minutes. As much as I would like to continue this one, I don't think it'll take less than 10 minutes. I'm tempted though. Is that Rina? Oh my god, that's such a cute emote of Rina! Oh my god, I don't know who that person is, but I love their emote. Stormy slap. Alright, yeah, I think we're gonna call it here for the day, because I don't trust myself to not go overtime if I continue that scene with, Richter and the cops. So we'll pick up from there on Thursday, for sure, though. They have an emu emote? Wait. Emu? Emote?
Emu going Wonder Hoy. Oh my god, I love that. Oh yeah, that's so cute. And they got Ruby and Rena. I love those emotes. T, if you know that person, you should tell them that I like their emotes because I love them. I'm saving the game again because I'm paranoid. Even though I know I just saved. Alright, return to title. Okay. We'll do thank you, T. Alright, I quit. I quit. And let's see who is online to raid. I'm gonna pop over here for a second. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here. Your favorite emote is... Oh my god, I love the gun. That's funny. Let's see. Who is online to raid? I'm normal about this video game, y'all. I can't wait to play more on Thursday. I'm gonna go feral. I have so many theories. I've got a conspiracy board, basically. Gun! Gun emotes are so good. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh man, there's a lot of people on right now. Oh damn, I can't go over there. They're playing Rebirth. Thank you for stream. Thanks for being here, Toffee. Thank y'all for hanging out today. I am so normal. I'm gonna have to start writing my notes down so I don't forget things from this game. Because I feel like there's so many thoughts floating in my head and I'm gonna lose track. Let's see, how long has this person been going? A while. They've been going for an hour. They've been going for...
To the right now.
Why did this one not mute? Of all the ones, the one that plays an ad doesn't mute. Okay. I think we are gonna raid on over to my friend Tiff, who is doing the epilogue to Red Dead Redemption 2 right now. And has a very silly... I love how for every Red Dead Redemption stream that Tiff has done, she has either put a mustache and a cowboy hat on her PNG tuber or has worn a stick-on mustache and a cowboy hat to stream. Very iconic. Also, Tiff's just really cool. Y'all should give her lots of love. I'm gonna put the raid messages... Oh, Riss has them. Riss is faster than me. Copy the raid message, give Tiff lots and lots of love. I will be back Thursday to play more of PARANORMASIGHT. I don't know how much game is left. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm going way slower than everybody anticipated. Because I remember hearing that this was like a 12-hour game, and I've done 4 streams of it now. So that's a lot more than 12 hours. I don't think we're beating it Thursday, but we might beat it next week. I'm not really sure. Riss would know more about my percentage through the game. But regardless, I'm just yapping. But I love you all very much. I hope you have a great night. Thanks again for hanging out. And I will see you all on Thursday. I'm making good progress? Okay, see, I know you would know. You and Riss would know. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here, Luna. Have a great night, everybody. Bye-bye.